Hello, hello, hello. How are we? So we are here. Right, we're not gonna fuck about, people. However, I'm not starting yet because there's 20 of you here and there's only 9 likes. So 20 people, 9 likes. Hey, I ain't starting a stream with that. Come on, people. Badaza, hello. Mexi Texi, hello. Hola, Hot Mama. Rhonda, hello. We're back. Carol, how are you? Hey, Carol, I messaged Kathleen. I think we're gonna. There's a few of us gonna come to Marshfield on the 25th of October. I think Marshfield and maybe Plymouth because it's next door. I'll be trying to do my itinerary. So Dennis Sweeney's coming along. He's like, oh, I need to go. I need to get some chocolates. I was like, that's Quincy. But yeah, Carol, I believe we're coming down on the 25th, probably very early in the morning. I think there's a few people. Hippie Chick's going to be there, I believe. And there's a few others. There'll be a good handful of us coming in the morning. Timmer will be bringing me first thing, and then we'll do whatever. And then, we'll do whatever. So I'm not sure what to do in Marshfield. Peter Murphy, obviously, I need to inform Peter as well. So hopefully we'll do some stuff. Go and sightseeing. I don't know what is in Marshfield. I don't know, but looking forward to seeing you. And as I say, we might try to kill 2 birds with 1 stone with Plymouth as well. But we'll see how it goes. But we'll go with it as it is. So please like everybody. Right, let's have a look here now. We've got. Oh, that's better. 25 people, 16 likes. That's better. I like it. Rhonda, thank you. I just gave you a like. Thank you, Dennis. Hello, Sally. I saw that. I'm looking forward to happy days. I'm glad that you got it. Dennis Sweeney. Bud Smash. Thank you, Dave. Nothing at 4:30 in AM. No, I'll be there for 4:30. I'll be there for 4:30. Don't you worry. Dennis is in bed by then. Me and Tim will be up and ready. Because also I'll be jet lagged. I'll be jet lagged, so I'll be there super early. I want to go down by the beach and stuff first thing in the morning. So not too early. Everyone can come along whenever they want to come along. It's informal. I'll have chocolates for you, baby, not Dennis. No, don't for Dennis. If he's not there for 4:30 AM, then no chocolates for Dennis. Thank you, Carol. I tell everyone. Everyone's always asking if these sisters chocolates now. Hey, Rhonda. Hey, hello to you, my darling. Hope you're well. There you go. So yeah, Hippie Chick is down in Plimpton, so she's not far away either that day. So we'll make a day of it. So right, everybody, let's get into a jail court now. Right, first one. All of these are, I believe, after walk 7 miles, and I would walk 5,000 more. No chance. You can walk. I'll watch. So this one, right? This is from phone calls from prison, by the way, everybody. So just in case you think, where the hell do we get these from? So these are wiretap calls before Charlie and Donna are arrested. So I don't really know what it is. I'm going into this blind, everybody. So I'm making it up as I go along. And if you're new to the channel, then you go no hope, because this channel is literally the worst. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's from court, is it? I believe this is from court. Okay, we listen to it. It's from court. So here we go. Let's go.
The 2 calls in this video are wiretap calls that were used as state's evidence against Charlie Adelson. If you're not familiar with the case, check the video description for a summary. These calls are between Charlie and his mother Donna and were made after Dan Markel's murder. They talk about Wendy Adelson and also briefly speak about Dan. Take a listen.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
So I presume this is from court then, just been played. See that, Dennis? Hippie chick's giving you the two fingers going, good afternoon, Dennis. Fuck you, Dennis. So I presume this was played in court then. Okay. So it's not a jail call, this is played in court.
Got home from work.
Oh, boy. Why?
Oh
my gosh.
Yeah, I had some barbecue up in Jupiter, and that's why I just wanted to avoid the traffic.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you're done for the week? You're not working tomorrow, are you?
I lied. I'm not sure if Todd's here, but I lied again, Todd. They just show in court. It's not actually in court. This is a wiretap call.
I actually am working tomorrow.
Oh.
I know.
Oh.
And then I was off Monday.
Yeah, that's true. That's right.
That's fine. I don't care.
Yeah.
Just trying to earn a living.
Yeah, I know. And I've got two little guys that I need to put to sleep. Where are you now, on the way back from Jupiter?
Yeah, I'm on the highway.
Yeah. And he's having some people over to dinner tonight, so she's cooking, and the boys are sleeping here. And then in the morning, she's going to yoga, so I think she said she'll pick them up about 10:30 tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, yeah. So you find some time to see your sister, hopefully Sunday, maybe. If you're not
Yeah. No, I mean, it's the only day I can.
I know.
It's also the only day I have to do anything for myself.
Well, so do something for yourself, that's all.
Yeah, no, I'll come down and see her that night, Sunday night or something.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it just means, like, if I want to take the boat out, I can, or do something like that.
Oh.
So, let me see what's going on. I mean, I talked to her, but
Yeah. It's lightning out here. I don't know what it's like where you are, but
it's not raining, but it looks like there's rain up ahead.
Yeah. We haven't had the rain yet, but lots of lightning.
Yeah, I mean, you got to understand too. I mean, I'll try to come down and see him, but it's like it always depends. I mean, Sunday she has a party till 2, his birthday party till 2.
She has a birthday party, yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be after 2, and then you never.
This is a wiretap, everyone. Wiretap. There's not jail calls. Wiretap. So ignore the court. These aren't even being played in court. They're not. I think this person just puts the court behind it for whatever reason. So that's why I made the court smaller, because it's not been played in court. I thought it was being played in court, but it's not. So this is just wiretap way before they were arrested and stuff. So here we go. Oh, hang on. I've got to put up a takeaway order in, so I'm having takeaway tonight because I'm hungry. I'm a hungry man. Where's Sarah P when you need her? I'm joking, by the way. She's probably working hard.
I don't know what other people are around or people who are visiting her.
No, I don't think she has anyone. She has no one visiting.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell.
The others will be. The others will be Baldaza. This one's not. This one, and then the rest of them will be jail calls. But this one's not. This is actually wiretapping. So
I'll talk to her.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll try to. It can't see contrived.
No, I know.
So I can't. That one day was like perfect when I came down, and I was like, oh, Mom, Dad, like I was happened to be working in Miami, and then you happen to have tickets, and then I got to go like talk to her for a little bit. I mean, but I'll talk to her. I mean,
yeah. Well, I know it's going to be one of those times. It's like it's close again to her. Probably, I don't know whether she's going to break up with him or not. I don't know.
What's that?
I don't know if she's going to break up with him or not. But in my mind, you don't see somebody and then not see him on your birthday. That just doesn't make sense.
She's stupid. Mom, let me tell you something. I'll talk to her.
I know you will.
I took her to lunch the other day to Rocco's.
Yeah, you said that day. She said I'd miss it.
Well, she said with her life, I know. So it was all positive. I mean, she said her life without him, she would be sad. And I was even talking to Bree about it. I mean, listen, as soon as like Dave dates somebody else, like if Wendy pushes him off and Dave dates someone else, like Wendy and the boys ain't coming over and hanging out with Dave's new girlfriend. Like they're not. That ain't gonna happen.
Bree didn't say that, did she?
Yeah, of course.
She did. Oh, so
there's very. Bree's very good friends with Dave. I mean,
I know.
what do you think? Dave's going to have the girl he used to be in love with and really wanted to date around the new girlfriend? No. I mean, what are you
So
on
she needs one more session with you.
I'll
And
give her
that's
one.
about all you can do. That's all you can do. That's it.
Because let me just tell you something, and it's like a double-edged sword. Her life is very, very, very good. And the reason her life is so good is because she's getting so much help from everybody around her.
I know.
Which makes the importance of having a husband there or whatever not as like crucial. And what I'm saying is like she has lots of friends and she has lots of family around her and she has no financial needs that are not going to be met by herself. So now she's a strong, independent woman. So my point is it's a double-edged sword. It's like when you give your kid a trust fund, then you wonder how come they don't want to go to medical school and deal with all the bullshit and the lawyers and the aggravation and the fucking nonsense of medicine in 2016. I mean, it's nice you gave them a trust fund, but they stop. You know, a lot of the drive is gone. I mean, I'm just saying, that's not an exact parallel, but it just goes to show you there's like an equal and opposite effect. I mean, if dad was insanely successful, I wouldn't have become a doctor. I probably would have done nothing. You know, so it's a double-edged sword. I mean, do you wish dad was insanely successful? Yeah, but you know what the rub is? Your kid goes, why the fuck am I going to bust my ass? I mean, you know what I'm saying?
I think what you need to emphasize with her this time is more about what her life is going to be like.
Well, without the kids, that's what Mom trusts me.
And the children.
What happens is this: people only see today.
Right.
And
not looking 3 years from now when she's 40. And the boys are not going to accept anybody else, not going to like anybody else. That's what she needs to say. And how good he is to them now.
Right. I mean, this is the thing.
Will be heartbroken if she breaks up with him.
Well, she can't pick her husband based on the kids, but this is what I'm telling you. I will talk to her.
I know. Charlie?
That's what I'm telling you. I will talk to her.
I know.
And I will do my best job possible. I mean,
I know.
That day that she was like, I literally, that guy Rodriguez or whatever, Rodrigo, whatever, I literally in 20 minutes took her from the point that she was thinking about dating him to saying, thanks for ruining it for me. I'm not going to hang out with him anymore. I go, Wendy.
I know you're good.
And then what I do is I let her fill in the blank. I go, Wendy. First of all, he's a moron because he's sitting there talking to you and your brother, your dad's a dentist, I'm a dentist, and he's like bitching about the cost of quality dentistry. I said, but besides that, he's calling his boss a fucking asshole. I've worked in that building for 10 years. As you know, I don't personally know his boss. I go, not only that, Wendy, I go, do the math. If he doesn't make 150, but saying he did, he was left after the ex-wife and his 2 children and himself. Okay? Then you pay the taxes, or you pay the taxes before, and then you do this and you do that. He's 45, he's not a partner, and he's thinking about leaving this firm to go start over again. I go, you're going out to dinner with the guy having drinks, thinking like, oh, this is great, he's handsome, he's funny, he's this. I go, the problem is that if he was 24 and you were 21, it goes like that. It's not the guy and the girl, it's the guy with his ex-wife and his 2 kids, and Wendy with her baggage and her 2 kids, and you're trying to combine. It's not like you're trying to combine 2 people. You're trying to combine 7 people and 1 person who's financially strapped. I mean, listen, if I was making $150 a year and I had an ex-wife and 2 kids, do you think I'm looking to like complicate my life or uncomplicate my life? You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Like, where do you think it's going to be when? Like, I mean, I wouldn't, and the problem is too, is like, and she has to hear it from me because I'm in that demographic of guys who wants to date.
Right.
And I don't have a problem telling her, Wendy, you put a Victoria's Secret model in front of me at 37. I'm not asking her on a date. No.
She needs to know, Charlie, how unusual a guy he is.
Of course.
This is, and especially from...
Mom, I have done...
I know, honey.
And I will continue to talk to her.
I know.
But there's a limit to, there's a point at which someone purposely will do what you're asking them to do.
Motherfucker. Right, here we go. So I was just making my takeaway order. Can't wait for this. I know. I'm wondering if this will start on Friday because there were 64 potential jurors selected yesterday. That's made it to round 2 on Thursday. And add how many they got today as well. It could be 100 and 150. So we'll see. These are, wiretaps, and they will go on to jail calls. Thank you, Mexi. If anyone wants to consider supporting the channel, PayPal or Buy Me a Coffee. Again, thank you, Mexi, for the coffee earlier, for the PayPal earlier on. Right. Put that up there. Wiretap, yes. Yes. So this was before they were arrested. So here we go. Nice to see you again, Amy. Thank you for being here. And obviously, thank you for the picture earlier on. I think everybody, Standing Stones, had to go to bed to sleep it off. I think he was shell-shocked with the picture. I think he enjoyed it.
Purposely do the...
Well, she's going to screw her life because there ain't going to be another Dave. There ain't going to be another Dave.
What's that?
There's not going to be another Dave.
No. The reason why is I'll never tell someone you can't win the lottery twice, but I can tell you this, the probability is not in your favor. Probability is not in your favor of winning the lotto once. Yeah. Winning it twice, even more. And that's how I talk to her. Because what happens is this.
Because that's what she needs to hear. She
understands when I don't ever offend her because I don't talk about her. I just say, Wendy, listen, if you put a 37-year-old Victoria's Secret model in front of me, I wouldn't want to get serious with her. Why? When I can be with a 25-year-old. I said, a 25-year-old is going to be 18 in 15 years. I go, you want to buy a car with high mileage or low mileage? I go, listen, Wendy, you don't want to date a guy that's 50. You know why? Because he's too old for you. And he's going to be 60 in 10 years. And 10 years from now, you don't want to see yourself with a 60-year-old. I get it. So it is what it is.
But you can definitely ask her why she's not going out with Dave because you were there with this lady. Celia said it.
I know, Mom.
But it opens it for you.
Of course. Yeah. But just hear me out. Yeah. I can talk to Wendy differently than anyone can. But even when I do, I don't reference it as saying, Wendy, in a million years I wouldn't date a girl like you with 2 kids. Because it's true, in a million years I wouldn't. What I would say is, Wendy, the Victoria's Secret model, I wouldn't have you set me up with if she was 37. That's just, it's a double standard, but that's life. And she knows about double standards in life. It is what it is. So all I can say is, like, when I talk to her and I put it in those terms, she gets it. She gets it. But, obviously it doesn't help that she's got these fucking friends.
I know.
Tell her that you deserve the Superman with some guy who's a doctor who's single, who's just dying to take over the responsibility of 2 kids who aren't his.
Right.
There's tons of very wealthy, successful, young, good-looking guys want to date her because nothing's more fun than having a 6-year-old fart in your face while you're trying to talk to your girlfriend when you get home from work. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's
cool. Only someone like him, who's got 3 boys, who knows what it's like, could understand it, and doesn't even bother him.
Yeah, and it's not only that. Let me give you an example. You remember little Ross had that crazy mom lived on the other street? The lawyer.
No, of course.
Okay. Ted got divorced from his wife. He's engaged now. Oh, I told you about that, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So, yeah, he took a whole bunch of people. he took, Warren Sapp,
The
the football player. Yeah. He took Warren Sapp, Javon Curse, a whole bunch of his friends, like paid for everybody for like 20 people to go for the weekend to Atlanta. So we'll go there and spend like $50,000. So his wife ended up sleeping with Javon Curse.
Nice.
So anyway, so he's engaged now to a new girl that he's known forever. Okay. He has 3 cats. I'm in that age group. I don't know one. And I'm wondering if you've met one. It's not, I mean, yes, your kids are a blessing to you. They're really important to somebody else.
Yeah, that's right.
Like, I mean, listen, do I look like the kind of guy that wants to come home from work and talk to my 37-year-old girlfriend while her kid farts in my face? No, they're my nephews. I love them. But as far as dating someone, hell no. Why do I want to go ahead and tell my girlfriend, listen, let's go away for the weekend. What time can you get off next Friday? Okay, I don't want to go like, oh, we got to deal with, can we get the in-laws to watch them? What's their schedule look like? It's not just Wendy. It's Wendy and the 3 boys. It's 3 people you're dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't, and you can. Trust me. I know what to say.
I know you too. I
mean, and I listen, and a part of me's pissed because you know what? Someone gets handed a golden opportunity,
and that, you know what? That's what she has to hear. Sometimes you get the gold ring, and you two, I don't know what, she's got her head stuck up in her ass.
Because she has everyone telling her that she's such a great catch, and she is. But they're not. But guess what?
They're not living her life.
They're not living her life, and they're not breaking it down and saying who's, and listen, the guy who may treat her really well just may never really bond with the kid. Like, there's so many aspects to it. So you can make a great guy, just doesn't really want to do anything with your kids. What are you going to do? Kick him out too?
This guy not only is crazy about her, but he's crazy about those boys. And you see how he treats her, and that's what.
That's why. Because the truth is, she can meet a great guy. Those aren't his boys, and he just doesn't like them. What is she going to do? Get rid of them? He may treat her well, but he's like okay with the kids.
Tolerate the kids. He'll put up with them.
I put up with them, whatever. And then what if they're real nice to the boys on day one, but 3 years down the road, he's pretty much had enough of them. They're ain't his. They're going through a tough time. I mean, I'm just saying.
I think she needs to know that she's been given an opportunity that she most likely will never happen again.
No, listen,
throws it away. She's not only throwing it away for herself, she's throwing it away for these kids that deserve a dad.
But you don't understand. You could never say that to her. Well, you can. It would just end poorly.
Yeah, I know.
You can say anything you want. It's America. I could just tell you the end of the conversation. You can tell me the beginning, and I can tell you how to end.
Thank you, Amy. It's weird. It's weird, Amy, because it comes out like this. Talked out with Amy, like it comes out like that. Why does it come out like that and not properly? Okay, celebrate 17 months of membership, longest membership I've ever had. Oh, thank you very much, Amy. I appreciate you, my darling. I really do. Thank you very much. Yes.
If you weren't here, that's what I would do. I would try.
You'd fuck it up good. Yeah, you'd fuck it up good and go, I tried. You would get 30 seconds into your planned speech before she told you to butt out of her life. And rightfully so, it's her life. She can tell you whatever she wants. But the difference is that I can talk to her differently than you can.
I know, Charlie. So believe me, and I'm grateful that you do. I really am. You know that. You know that.
Trust me, I know. I mean, listen, she's doing great with that, considering everything she's been through. I would just like.
You know what? She's your sister. She loves you. She's a good sister, and you're an amazing brother. And I'm just grateful the two of you have each other. I really am.
Well, I am too. But I can tell you,
I really am, and I appreciate what you do because
I go.
Who else is going to do it? Who else is going to say, "Hey, wake up"? This is not only the perfect guy for you, but a dad for these boys. My God.
Listen. Most people don't ever get an opportunity like this to begin with. Like I'm just saying, like to begin with.
I'm shocked that she does.
Because the truth, and that's what I can listen, Mom.
I feel like knocking her in the head. I mean it, and going like, "Wake up, wake up."
Trust me, Mom. Let me let me say this much to you. As much as you feel like knocking her over the head, I feel like punching her and then knocking her over the head. So trust me on this.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm telling you is that I'll talk to her and I will do my best, my best is very good.
I know.
And I can listen. And you got to understand, the way I'll tell her too is like, Wendy, she loves Jess. I think Jess is awesome. Jess will be a great friend to me. And I talk to Jess all the time. Wendy, I wouldn't date Jess in a million years because she's 37 and she has no kids.
She has no kids and desperately wants children.
Absolutely. I said, but she has no. It's like you winning the lotto and saying, "I'll never win the lotto again." That's not true. You still have a 1 in 14 million chance. That's like, I'm not going to take that from you. You can get out there and buy another ticket and win the lotto again. It's highly unlikely. So as it's highly unlikely, your problem, Wendy, is that you're highly educated and very smart, and you can't date beneath you. I go, if you want to lower your standards, you will have no problem. But you can't date beneath you. You got to date successful. You don't want to date too old. You don't want to date a guy who's divorced with a crazy ex-wife who's going to make your life living hell. You have it on top of it, which is you can't even believe. He has a wife who doesn't want to be a mother to his kids, so she's not sticking her nose in his business.
And she's not sticking her hands out either, but I need money.
No, he said, well, she already got paid $3 million.
I know.
So she's already been paid off.
Is out of the way.
Yeah, and she's not like in your nose, in your face, like. So you top it all off with that, which is ridiculous. That's like a 1 in a million. Because usually the ex-wife is bitter and angry that the husband's moving on. She's moved on. She's got her wife. She's somewhat of a mom, not really. I go, Wendy, it's like, I'll paint the whole picture for her and then ask her who does she expect to meet?
Yeah.
Because the problem is, Wendy, if a guy is real successful and he's been through a divorce, I'd say 98 out of those 100 guys, if they're young, successful, and they've already been through the divorce, and they just lost 70% of their money or 60%, they are so gun-shy, the last thing on the planet they need to do is go through it again. They want to date, they want to enjoy life, they want to make money, they already have their kids.
She owes it to those kids.
Yeah. But
she has an opportunity that she would throw in the garbage, and then these kids, and believe me, that's it. They're not going to have another dad.
No. Well,
and
it was they had a dad. It was a tragedy what happened.
Yeah. Well,
what I'm
here's an opportunity for them to grow up with a dad who would pay attention, who's smart, who would be great. Yeah. Here, Ben said to me today, I mean, this kid is not even 7, and he said to me, "You know what I want to do, Grandma? I want to make apps." I said, "You want to make apps?" He says, "I want to make up my own app. Like, I have all these ideas for an app." I said, "Well, how do you think you do that?" He said, "Well, I'm going to ask Dave because he's great on computers. He knows a lot of computer stuff, so I think he can help me make an app." I mean, he's a smart little kid.
Yeah,
and
Mom, trust me.
And he loves him.
Yeah, Mom.
Oh, it breaks my heart because I really see how much these kids adore him, and how attentive and kind he is to the kids. Doesn't she see it? Doesn't she realize that?
Mom, I will listen today.
I know, Joe.
I will talk to him, not him. I will talk to her.
Yeah.
And I will, trust me, I will go down there on Sunday. I'm like 1 day off this week. I mean, you have to understand, I work so late all the time.
Oh, sweetie, I know.
It's really not like I don't have it's my 1 day off, and I'm going to go down there to maybe let me see if I can even get time with her. If I go down there, it's going to be like, she has friends stopping over, and we can sit and
call her tomorrow and just work out just say, I'll come down, and that way she doesn't know whether I'll come down and have Sunday dinner with everyone, and then you can say, "Would you care if Wendy and I went out and you stay with the boys?"
Yeah, but let me. I know I was planning on doing something Sunday, but don't worry, I'll cancel my plans. I'll go down there. I'm just kidding. I got to tell you something, Mom. A part of me there's a lot I'd like to say that I can't say.
I know.
And there's a part of me that I got to worry about my own life and myself instead of spending my time worrying about somebody who's talking to a fucking door, who doesn't get the picture because she got luckier than I've ever gotten. Yet, and because she got luckier than I've ever gotten, she has this empowerment that it's becoming more of a trust fund baby situation.
Well, you know, it's not
because
I actually said to Dad the other day,
I'll tell you this:
I'm not going to make it so easy. Let her start calling the babysitters. Let her start spending the money.
Mom,
I mean it.
Mom, she's becoming, and I'm telling you this, it's becoming a trust fund baby situation in the sense that she's gotten a lot and she hasn't worked for it. And I'm in a situation that I have what I have because I've worked for it. I've made mistakes. I've made good choices. I've made bad choices. But at the end of the day, everything I have is because I went to school, I took out loans, you know, and
it worked.
And I worked.
Yeah.
And I had $200,000 in loans, and I did. Luckily, in Perio, they gave us money as a stipend, and I also worked in Dad's office on the weekends, and in other offices. So I picked up cash, and I got $20,000 a year while I was in Perio from the Perio department. I mean, we lucked out. It was the only years they did that. What amounts to millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Okay. Because the truth is, the money that's going to the kids, a lot of it is money normal person would have to work and and pay for camp for kids.
Sure.
So whether it's food, whether it's camp, whether it's doctors, whether it's schooling, whether it's clothes, whether it's when the kid's 18 and he needs this or he needs that, or he needs a car, or he needs tuition, or he needs to go here and there. This is things that she would normal people have to earn, pay taxes on, save up, and pay for. So between all that and the monthly check for $4,000 a month, and then plus the other stuff from Shelley, like, she literally came in to millions of dollars. Okay. Plus the house, she just sold the house. Like, my point is like, she has done nothing to earn what she has. So she is in such a comfortable situation where normally, let me back up. Normally, single mom with 2 kids who's working almost paycheck to paycheck and has $150,000 in the bank, a guy like Dave comes along, and it's like, oh my God, like, yeah, I won the lottery. You know what the problem is? She already won the lottery.
She did, yeah.
So you're taking somebody, you know, who, and the thing is this, it's not like she worked for it. It's not like she achieved it. It was just it was sprinkled on her. Yeah. And that's great. And I'm happy that she's in that situation. I'm not hating her. But what I'm saying is that her mindset,
yes, I know,
has changed because she has this sense, not only the sense of independence, but friends sometimes most friends just tell their friends what they want to fucking hear. So you want to hear what a great cat you are and how many like, it changes. You change, your age changes, people look at you differently. It changes. So, like it or not, change is inevitable. And unfortunately for a woman, it doesn't get easier. 0.99% sure you will never do any better than this. So if your friends want to tell you what you want to hear, and you are amazing, but they don't take into the account your age, the boys' ages, and the fact that talk to a guy who's going to be honest with you and say, if you had your choice, would you like a 26-year-old or a 36-year-old, or a 46-year-old or a 56-year-old? Pick. Guys who are successful, 26, he's like 50. Disgusting. And she gets pregnant by him.
Oh, God.
She marries him. Okay. They were married for 3 or 4 years. She got all her plastic surgery done. You say he wasn't a good-looking guy. She didn't have a picture to show me, but she said he wasn't good-looking at all.
Yeah.
But the point is, it's like, you say that, like, what did he expect? She was 26. It stresses. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So what happens is these girls don't have real-world experiences and I'll give you a perfect example. I know you got to probably do something. I'll just tell you this real quickly. These younger girls generally don't have the real every time. And I'm thinking to myself, this guy is a dermatologist with a real nice office that'll be making in the millions very soon. And when you hit 30 years old, honey, and you're trying to get Botox and facials and everything, your dream in this planet would be to marry to a dermatologist who makes $2 million on their finger. And they go, "Ooh, wouldn't that be nice?"
Yeah.
They just went to Europe. At that young age, they usually don't they don't act like that because they don't get the full picture.
No, I see what you're saying.
They don't get the full picture of what a rough ride it's going to be. When they turn their 30s,
Wendy hasn't seen it as a rough ride. But don't forget.
By the way, that's my mom. That's
the point. I know.
Is that if Sweetheart had no child care, this is my whole point to my story. If Sweetheart didn't have any child care help, if Sweetheart had $60,000 in the bank and didn't have millions, she would be looking at him like he was a knight in shining armor. Instead, she's sitting there with millions in the bank and unlimited child care and like people blowing sunshine up her ass, telling her how great she is. She ain't running. It's cool. Like, whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? That was my whole point of my spiel, is that
you'll wake her up a little bit.
Between the two of us, she's gotten a little bit of that trust fund mentality.
Yeah.
Of, I'm independent, but guess what, Sweetheart? You didn't do shit to get yourself where you are.
Yeah.
So, and I can talk like that to you. I can't obviously say anything to her, but like, she didn't do anything to get to where she is in life. Whereas, like, that's what's complicating this little situation, because she's sitting pretty with a silver spoon and hadn't done anything to earn it. So she also doesn't need Dave to provide. That's the problem too. It's like if there was a need, it would make it a lot more important, is what I'm saying.
Right. That's right.
So, Mom, I will talk to her, and I will promise you, I'm going to set it up so I get dinner with her, and I'll be like, oh, let me check with Mom and Dad if they can watch the boys. We'll get something Sunday night. And I will not go out on the boat Sunday, and I will take her out. But I'm telling you, like, I will literally, it'll be brutal. I will be like, Wendy, if you fuck this up, you may not get anybody else. Like, there's a very good chance you won't see this package again. And the only reason I say it, and I'll tell her, is I've never seen the package once, other than Dave. And that's it. It's not just on one level. Like, it's on
I'm telling you,
levels.
I'm telling you, I know what will dig at her. And if you tell her, you never get
the
someone
boys.
who cares about these boys like he does.
Yeah.
And loves the boys, plays with the boys, treats them like their own.
No.
Has what he has. Say, Wendy, just what you said, don't fuck it up.
Yeah, don't fuck it up for the boys, because
that's right.
In hindsight, 3 years is going to go by real quick. And go talk to some 40-year-old women with 2 kids and ask them how good the dating scene is these days. If they get asked out on a date, if they get asked out on a date, they don't give a fuck if he's a garbage man. They're happy to be going out with someone.
You gotta let her know. You ought to let her know. I don't want to be the one that you come to and say, boy, I really fucked up my life. I don't want you to do that.
You know what the thing is? At least I could paint a picture of what it's going to be. And then when that picture happens, and Wendy also has told to me, like, I'm a progressive thinker. Like, I can see the future in some regards and, like, see how things are going to play out. Yeah. And I'm going to say,
it should be.
Yeah, it's like sitting and saying to someone, listen, if you don't go to college, this is probably how it's going to go down for you. Now, some people do very well not going to college, but it ain't many. Yeah. And it takes more luck than anything else.
This is a rare opportunity. It's dropped in her lap. And I wouldn't be,
I'll tell anybody, I wouldn't be wasting my breath.
Right.
I wouldn't be spending this time with you, really trying to drive this thought home to you, if I thought you were going to do better or have another opportunity.
That's right.
I said, and I trust me, I will make a point. The point of my whole story will be about the kids. See, I could do whatever I want. Number 1, I'm a guy. Number 2, I'm successful. Number 3, I could date someone 15 years younger than me. You know, number 4, I could have kids in a year from now or 2 years from now. It doesn't matter. I go, so you can't look at me. I'm in a different place in life. 3 and 4, I don't have 2 kids to watch.
I think, Katie, it's Dave from Massachusetts who she was dating. I presume it's him. I don't remember his name, but I think it's Dave from Massachusetts that she was seeing the same time as the other guy. But then he moved to Massachusetts, I presume. Rhonda, thank you so much for the super chat. I don't know why it comes out like this, but this is the way StreamYard does it. Thanks for all you do, keeping it real. Love your Atlanta mods. Thank you, Rhonda, my darling. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, my darling.
Worry about.
Right.
I could pick up
Yeah.
and disappear for 3 months if I feel like it.
Yeah.
So don't look at me and be like, oh, well, my brother's like this. Well, we're in different situations. And I can be selfish. I got nobody else to worry about but myself.
That's right. She needs to do what's right for herself and those children now.
Trust me,
Not
I
3
will.
years from now.
I will drive it
But
home.
she'll lose him, and I think she needs to know. He's not going to hang around forever. You're going to lose him, and then you're going to be so sorry.
Trust me, I will.
And those boys are going to make it sorry for those children, and that would be awful.
I'm going to tell you might as well stop talking to him now because Dave will have someone soon, and you better do it sooner than later. So tell the boys they're not going to see him anymore, and go sit by yourself.
Yeah.
Good luck. Trust me, I will. I'm surprised at how well it went last time. I really thought it
No,
went
I know,
losing it.
and it did because she wasn't going to see him again.
Yeah.
So let's.
Well, I will work my magic.
I know you
one
will.
Time.
Try one more time, Charlie. I love you.
All right, I love you. I'll
Put
talk
you
to you later.
away.
But I will do it one more time, and I'll come
I know
down
you
for
will.
Sunday night.
Okay, honey.
All right, love you.
Make sure you let her know that you're coming Sunday.
I will.
Just let her know that it's like family dinner or something, because I don't want her to make plans.
I will call her tomorrow, and I'll text her tomorrow.
Okay, honey.
All right, love you. Bye.
I love you too. Bye.
Okay, so if anyone knows who the friggin' hell Dave is, let us know, because the other one was Daniel Sack. Not Daniel San, Daniel Sack. So this is a second call then. His name is David Eitel, Jersey Gen. But who is he? What's he do? What happens? So this is Wiretap number 2. So let's listen to this bad boy.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good. Good to hear your voice. How's my boy?
Good. Just finished a long day.
Oh, boy. We are at the... Hold the elevator, Ben. We are at Wendy's house, just returning the boys. She had to meet a colleague from the new law firm to dinner. Did you just step on your foot, Lincoln? No. Give me 1 second in the elevator, Charlie. If I lose you, I'll call you right back. Okay?
Sure.
Just going up. Give me 1 second. I'm talking to Uncle Charlie. Oh, no, and then he's going to captain our ship on Sunday, right? Can you still hear me?
What's that?
Hello? Oh, good. I thought I would lose you in the elevator. That's good. So they are bathed and had dinner and everything. They're just going to put their PJs on and get a story, and then they are off to sleep. So where are you?
I'm on 95. I'm just headed home.
Yeah. How far from home are you?
What's that?
Long ride? Short ride?
It's like 10 minutes from the house.
Oh, good.
It's not bad.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
good.
Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. So your day went well?
Yeah, good. Yeah, just a long day. So, I mean, it was like 11 hours of standing without a break.
Yeah, that's a long day. It's a long day. Dad got home about an hour ago, and Lincoln said, Grandpa, you don't have to work tomorrow. And Dad said, no, Lincoln, I do. I have to see patients. He said, well, that's not right, because you're the boss. You could stay home and play with me if you want to. He likes the idea that Grandpa's the boss. Unfortunately, I told him even the boss sometimes has to work. So, that's fun. Then go right in your room and put your PJs on. Yes, honey.
So Dad worked Tuesday, Wednesday this week?
That's it.
Dude, that's perfect.
It is, actually. It is.
No, I mean, we should keep it to 2 days a week until, and everyone's, like we've been doing, like until you have a big case, you can fill the third day. Otherwise, 2 days a week.
What? Looking
I mean, remember
great.
how many times you were like, well, what about the patient that comes? And I'm like,
Oh, I have a whole new attitude. My son taught me something different.
I mean, what do you think? The place is going to fucking burn down because Dad's not
Yeah,
there to
that's
check
exactly.
for.
That's
Dad
exactly
wasn't there
right.
to check for a filling. The place isn't going to burn down. You know what?
You know what? You become so used to that's your routine. That's what you do. You need to be here, all that you don't think any other way.
No, until someone comes along and says why.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, that 8 o'clock hygiene appointment. You know what? Fuck them. How many patients have we lost because we don't have that 8 o'clock hygiene available?
Yeah. I know.
How many?
I think one or two.
Okay, so we've lost
out of a
2
whole
patients.
practice. Yeah.
You're going to have more patients die in our practice this year than the 1 or 2 that don't come because you don't have an 8 o'clock hygiene.
I know. I mean, it's crazy, right?
Yeah, and you were like running your circle, your life around, I got to be there for that 8 o'clock hygiene check. I'm like, no.
No, I know.
You know, and then how many, like, you know, unless the schedule's packed, don't go in for the day.
I know. I
You
get
know,
you. Believe
and
me.
the funny thing is, I mean, I haven't seen the numbers, but I wonder how much different the numbers are for the office with doing 2 days versus 3.
I know. You know what? I am sure they're not much difference. I'm sure they're not.
And it's, I mean, that's about 33% less time is a lot of time.
It's a lot of time. I know.
You know, and
The thing is, I think it's because the hygiene is so well booked, you know, that the income doesn't suffer. And, you know, if there's anything that they're concerned, yeah, but anything they're concerned about, they just take an x-ray, Dad looks at it, you know, they send it to him, or he looks at it the next day.
Or, Mom, worst case scenario, bring the patient back on the day that Dad's there.
Yeah, no, of course.
I mean, and, you know what makes it flexible is having the late night.
Right. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
So you can see a lot more patients if Dad stays till 8 or 9 that one night. Then I think it's awesome.
Oh, it is.
So he doesn't start till 1 on Wednesdays, and we're just 12 on Tuesdays.
And Tuesday. Today is 10. Monday is 11 if he works on a Monday. Tuesday is 10, and Wednesday is 1 to 7.
Because you almost want, I guess.
So he goes earlier. Sometimes he'll go to 12 to 7. It just depends on, you know, what he's got. If he's got an extra patient, they'll book an extra one, or they work an hour later. But most of the time we can fit him in because he doesn't want a lunch on those days because it's, you know, he has a later breakfast. He works out of the gym. He has a later breakfast, so he's not hungry until dinner.
For 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and like day goes by much quicker when you do it like that too.
It does. It does.
You know, and there's no traffic heading back when you leave the office at 7:30.
Yeah, it's been better lately. The days that he does real late, like if he stays with you and comes back real late, he ends up with a mess because they close off the lanes on 95.
Not till after 10.
Right, and that's when, you know, if you leave
after 11.
No.
Is it 10?
Happy, was it after 9 or 10 that you get stuck on the highway?
No, it's got to be after 10.
After 10?
Yeah. So what happens is he leaves. Yeah, so you got to pretty much leave the office by 9:15.
Right, exactly.
But after like 6 o'clock, traffic really dies down.
Yeah, oh, for sure. He got home today. It was at 6:45. So he had a little something at the house. The boys already had dinner. They had their bath, and now we're here. And she sent me an email that said she should be back by 9, I think. It's just somebody from the new law firm, and I think she's going to have a lot of these because it's like, you know, each one of them wants to spend an evening, and it's hard for her to do lunches because she can't take that much time at lunch because she's got stuff going on with, you know, with the judge and other stuff from this firm. Then go put your shirt on, please.
So I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with the law firm.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got done, remember I went on the walk with her? She said she was going to accept that job. She was thinking about not taking it.
I think because it's not what she wants, but it's only about...
But I said, Wendy, first of all, there's no time frame on it.
Right.
And if you change your mind, you change your mind. So, but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
Right.
And
that's right.
Basically, now's not the time to just chill and become a guidance counselor at Miami. Like, you're way overqualified.
But she can't get hired. She can't get hired anyway. There's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as a...
Yeah, she's not qualified to be a guidance counselor.
Not a guidance counselor, but an advisor or whatever it was.
Oh.
Like, she's like, no, it's basically, it would have been brainless work for her.
Mm.
She said, the way she said it, she said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I'm like, Wendy, you have to get as much skill as you can now.
Right.
If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
Right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it and say you don't like it. You can learn it. You can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing, is that she can, I'm like, Wendy, and then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like. I'm like,
but she's never done it.
Right, but you've never done it, so you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that, and then the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind, and I said, of course I mind. Don't bring him. Yeah, I told her. I said, yeah, bring him. She texted me the other day.
Oh,
and I said, yeah, bring him, the more the merrier.
Why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care. I mean,
listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and Dave on the boat for an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Hang by the pool just to have,
whatever we do. But, yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather her go spend the day with him than you anyway. That's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Go spend the day with him.
You know what? I'm happy. As you know, I'm super happy.
Yeah.
I hear that. So thank you.
Oh, yeah. No, I thought that'd be your best Mother's Day present this year. When he wants to bring Dave.
Yay.
She's developing a brain.
She's developing a brain. That's right. And you know what? I have to walk away so they don't hear me. You know what Ben said to me before? I said, Ben, because he's not, and both boys are not very good at hugging and kissing, and it always makes Wendy feel bad. I said, honey, they're boys. They're just not the way girls are. Girls are more kissy. So I said to her, Ben, I said, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's why Grandma and Grandpa always want to get a hug and a kiss when we say goodbye. I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with my grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like Dave and Mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you can never hide anything in front of each other. Once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything.
Yeah. No, that's great. I mean, listen, Wendy just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
No, she doesn't.
It doesn't register in her head how lucky she is at all. No, not even nothing. It's just, which is great. But at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she is spending more and more time with Dave. That's great.
Yeah, no, so she's
and the funny thing was, I actually thought about it would be nice to invite him, but then I thought, I can't do that because his wife probably has kids on Mother's Day. Maybe he wants to do something with her, even though it's an ex-wife. She's still the mother of his children.
No. He paid her $3 million to get lost.
That's a nice payment.
I wish I would really $3 million to get lost.
You get lost too for that.
Great marriage, great talk. Having a good life.
It's been nice. Thank you very much, and I will get lost. I appreciate it.
That's awesome.
So yeah. You know what? Thank you for sharing that. Really and truly, that makes me feel better.
No, you're welcome. And I don't know what time June's doing stuff with her family, her mom, but I may.
1 second. He went down there to the bathroom. So Charlie's good. He's on his way home. You're probably home already, right?
Yeah, I just pulled his brother. But I will. June may come. It just depends if what do you call it? If I don't know what she's doing with her mom that day, if she's doing dinner or what. I know we're doing it like 12 o'clock, right?
Yeah, it's better in the afternoon. It's better for the kids too.
Yeah.
You need a little help? Okay. So she helped. This one day when you have boys and you have children, this is what you get. Hold on a second.
You get grandparents to do 85% of the work for you.
I know. Let me take a look. I think your tissue's clean. Let me see. Good job. Lincoln, good job. Yeah. No, it's perfectly clean. Good job. Sometimes it comes out like that. You don't have to do anything, right? That's great. Okay, here's your pants. We'll put these back on. There you go. Let's come out this way, honey. Okay. So, yeah, that'd be great if June comes. I'd like to see her. So you take it easy, and we will play it cool and relax. But, it's just an easy day when it's by the pool. What besides lobster do you usually order? And how much do you think I should order? There'll be
lobsters?
Yeah, so there'll be figures 2, 4, 5 to 6 adults. The kids eat nothing. I'm going to bring.
You think they'll like fried chicken?
Would you eat fried chicken, Lincoln? Let me think about that.
I usually get a couple pieces. I'm going to go up, but I usually get them a couple pieces of fried chicken, coleslaw, potato salad.
1 minute, Lincoln. Ben, give me 1 minute. I'm going to answer.
And some lobsters.
And how many? Well, tell me how many lobsters. I don't usually order.
I'll order them. I'll order them on Saturday. It's not a big deal.
I don't want you paying for it. So
I know that's why you're doing this, Bob. You're not going to order them ahead of time, are you?
Well, I thought if I call tomorrow, then I've got it set aside. Wednesday.
No, I'll call them Friday. They'll have plenty of lobsters. It's not going to be a big deal.
Okay. All right. So you're going to place the order, but we're going to pick up. Okay.
Whatever you want, son.
Yes. Let me pick up.
It'll be $250. It doesn't matter.
I don't care.
Speaking of that, did you mail my ticket in for the?
Both of those tickets. It was like at least a week ago.
I've gotten out of 2 speeding tickets also in the last 3 weeks. Also.
Oh Jesus!
You know what I do? I work at Broward General in the ER. There's an unwritten rule that they will never give a ticket to an ER doctor.
Really?
Because if they get hurt, the first face they're going to go see is you. And every cop knows that. If they get hurt on the job, the first place they're going is Broward.
Really?
They're going to they go to Broward General. They're going to the ER, Broward General. So do you want to look up and see the face of the guy you just gave a ticket to when you walk in there?
That's funny. I would never have thought that.
Yeah, Jerry told me that. He's like, man, I got out like 8 or 9 tickets. I go, how? He told me. So I got pulled over. Remember I told you I was in the HOV lane with no driver's license and a handgun underneath my seat? He ran the license. He ran the VIN number on the serial number on the handgun, and told me just be safe and try to stay out of the HOV.
Sounds good.
No driver's license. That's how he asked me if I had a handgun because I didn't have my driver's license. I handed him my concealed weapons permit. Yeah. He said, "Do you have a gun in the car?" I said, "Yeah, it's underneath my front seat." He goes, "Can you step out of the vehicle?" So I did. But illegal tint, gun underneath the seat, and no driver's license, no ticket. No, they love the RDocs, and I'm in my uniform.
It's amazing.
So, all right, let me go. I'll talk to you later, okay?
Thank you. I love you, honey. Bye.
I don't know is the answer to the question, Lou. I've never watched it, so I don't know. He's a slime too, absolutely. Hanson Brian, hello to you, sir. How are you? I was in the HOV with no license and a handgun in the seat. That's cray. Right. I lied to you all. So please forgive me. So what we're going to do is play more Wiretap stuff. So yeah, these are more wiretaps. I don't know who she speaks to and stuff like that. We'll have to guess them as we go along. So and I'm going to be having dinner at the same time to start off with. So these are all secretly recorded audio, by the way, by the FBI. Shout out to TCT. They're the ones that enhance them. They feature Charlie, Donna, Harvey, Wendy, Katie, Sigfredo, and friends of Charlie's. So there's a mixture. There's about 6 hours worth. So I just thought we'd play this. So here we go. And I'll be back.
Charlie?
Hey, how are you?
Good, sweetheart. How are you?
Good. Just leaving the office.
Okay.
Busy day today.
Yeah.
Didn't stop for the only time I stopped was when I was on the phone. And
Whose office were you at?
Rob Stanton.
Oh, okay.
So it's good. I become friends with him too, so it's nice.
Yeah,
hanging out with him and his wife, and we go out all the time.
That's nice. Dad had a question. He said if he goes, because he's going to go Thursday,
Right.
To register the car. So, he'll go with the existing paperwork. If they say anything to him, like 40, whatever it is, 43, 48, what number, how much did you want the car to stay for?
It was 43. Whatever.
$4,300 for a 12 Land Rover.
It's a 2004. The VIN number is a 2004. The state of Florida screwed up when they did the title, but the VIN number is correct. On the title and the VIN number on the car reflects an 04.
Okay, exactly. So that's why she even asked me, are you sure this is a 12?
Yeah, it's not a 12.
Matching. Right. So even though it says that on the paperwork, should Dad say to them it's an 04, or should he say nothing and see what they do?
Say nothing.
Okay.
The VIN number
is the only thing that matters.
The other thing I was going to tell you is this: why doesn't Dad just go on Monday on the way after the office and do it? Stop in for 15 minutes and go do it for 20 minutes.
It's hard to do that because it's not 15, 20 minutes. It is 15, 20 minutes, but he doesn't leave here Monday. He works out from 8 to 9, showers, and then just gets up there just before 10.
I'm sure there's a place in Miami you can go, isn't there?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, he's not going to Broward.
Okay, yeah.
I found a place down here. He can go here.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's one on the beach. Right?
Oh, I found one the last.
Oh, it's sitting in the driveway.
Perfect. Okay.
Clint's got my driver's license. I've got a car without a tag that doesn't match the thing. I've got no registration.
Well, other than that,
I'm like, other than that, fucking write me the fine. I'll have Mike get me out of this. Great.
Just thought it had somebody else's license.
Tell Dad I'm missing my driver's license. I don't have a registration, and I have a tag that doesn't belong to the car. Besides that, I'm perfect.
Oh, Dad said, yeah, he'll have to get your license plate, right?
Yeah, unless he wants to draw one on a piece of paper for me.
Yeah. That's why he's asking you if it has one.
But it has one, it just doesn't belong to the car.
Exactly. It's not a transfer. He needs a new one.
Yeah.
He needs a new one. It's not a transfer. Okay.
You can't just take license plates off of cars. It's kind of cool.
No? Okay, so we'll make sure he doesn't do that. Okay, take care of that. Yeah, no problem.
So, distribution with like 150 stores in New York and
good.
In New York and New Jersey. So
you said that today?
They announced it today. I knew about it.
Oh, they announced it. Oh, wonderful, honey.
It's always interesting when you know the news before it happens.
Yeah.
It's like
so what did it go up to?
It's 0.032.
Okay, so it's moving.
Oh yeah, I mean the thing is, and the volume is good. It's over. The whole thing with this is having the volume, because you have the shares, right?
Right.
But if it's not being traded, like if it's I'm sure you've heard the expression, it's a thinly traded stock.
No. Mm-hmm.
Thinly traded just means there's not many shares being put out there.
Yeah.
So you may want to sell your shares, but there's nobody looking to buy them. It's not like Disney World, where there's 15 million shares a day traded or 20 million shares, whatever, of Disney. So if you want to sell your shares at Disney and Donna has 10 shares at Disney, you'll sell.
Yeah.
Well, if you have 20 million shares, but it's only trading 20,000 a day,
you can't do
the math.
Yeah.
You will never get filled. I mean, it'll take you 100 years to get out.
Yeah.
You know, and then sometimes stocks die and they go down to like 10 shares a day and nothing. There's no fun.
Right.
So the point is that there's so much going to come out that's going to, the whole point is if we can get it up to, even if it hits 10 cents, it's going to be insane.
Yeah.
So, and this guy that is a CEO now is is a real CEO. I mean, he really did it as a favor to Adam because it's his aunt's boyfriend of like 15 years.
Yeah,
but he was a CEO of one of the divisions at Citibank.
Hmm.
Like, they know how to market products, take things to market, sign deals. You know, I mean, that's what a CEO does is,
right.
You know, I mean, you have the right CEO, they take companies to the next level. You've got the wrong CEO and they trash it. But to get a CEO like this on a no-name penny stock is like unheard of. Like, it's like it's basically like who'd you know to
right to get him.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, it's like
That's
Johnny
why.
Cochran.
And that's why he did it, because it's a family, you know, because it's a family.
Yeah, I mean, he's got money, stock options, and all of those stuff.
Sure.
But it's not. I mean, but it's not outside the realm of like this.
Yeah.
It would be like getting into a fender bender and walking into Gary Hill.
Right.
And talking to like, all right, who do you know? Gary doesn't do shit like that.
Right. He doesn't
like he's still getting paid or whatever, but it's not like.
Oh no, I understand.
So, but anyway, so it's exciting. We'll see what happens, but it should be a really, really interesting year.
It should be. It should be. I hope it's a wonderful year. That's great.
So I'm excited too. So anyway.
Good. All right, my love. So we are going to finish up this pile of paperwork in front of us so we could get done for the evening. We had a ton, and then we had, the kids all afternoon. So and Ben was really fine. He told Wendy he didn't feel well this morning, and he's never said that. This kid who usually doesn't eat anything, I said he ate all day long. He's just fine.
45 minutes.
Oh, good.
So I'll be able to find out the full scoop.
Yeah, I wonder why, unless they have other plans to go out for her birthday. But I can't imagine him missing her birthday. It just doesn't sound kosher to me.
I don't know. I mean, I'll find out everything.
Yeah.
I mean, Bree lives with Dave, and
I know.
Like, talk some sense into the girl, and let's just see what happens. But I'll find out. I'll find out everything. The only thing is that there also reaches a point where I actually have to worry about, focus on my own life.
Yes, you do.
Crazy thoughts sometimes, but I've done.
Not a bad thought. I know.
I've done above and beyond.
Yes, you have.
I will continue to help out any way possible. But,
yeah,
like in life, I think sometimes, I mean, not that you shouldn't guide people and not that you shouldn't offer your advice or whatever, but it's a fine line because it comes a point where you create the opposite of what you want to have happen.
Yeah, well, that's what even with Bree, you have to be careful now. Because
then, but I'm saying, but what happens sometimes is you can create the opposite response than what you want to have happen simply because you doesn't want to feel like they were forced into it because this is what they wanted, so I guess I should go do this. And like, next thing you know, you're getting I'm doing the opposite more for the reason of I'm not letting that. Nobody likes to feel controlled. Some people really don't like it.
Right.
So what you got to be careful because you can end up, you want the horse to think, hey, I'm thirsty. I'm going to go get some water on my own.
Right.
You don't want to end up with a situation where you're dragging the horse by the ears over to the water trough and it's an independent horse and the horse is like, you can't make me do this. And they're just resisting because they feel like they're being told what to do and forced what to do. And even if it's the right thing to do, nobody likes to be told what to do and forced to do something. If they start feeling like they're forced, they're going to start rebelling and being like, you know what? Like, mind your own damn business. Don't tell me what to do. Even if you're telling them the 110% thing to do,
Right.
It's like, you know what? I'm an adult. Mind your own business. Let me worry about me. Stop.
Right. Yeah.
You know, and instead of it being like, you know, you just kind of like a little bit of guiding, and then you just back off and let them do their own damn thing. Let them go fuck their life. You know what I'm saying? So then what she said opened up the door for me to say whatever I wanted to.
Right.
But had she not opened up that box and I just dove right in, she would be like, would you quit telling me what to do in my life? She's the one who brought it to me. Then I, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's a very delicate thing, but I could definitely find out, you know, what's going on. And then I since Wendy's already talked to me about this stuff, I mean, I could talk to her more about it.
I mean, things are obviously fine because
things are good and they're progressing, and I don't think there's any reason to like.
No, I would talk about.
But I'll get the gist of it. I know Dave's still crazy about her, so
so that's all good.
You know, I'll just make sure. More importantly, I'll just make sure Bree's giving Dave the right advice.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, so
keep her on track.
Yeah, maybe what we'll do, you know what we'll do maybe? Because Bree brought this idea up a while ago. Maybe I'll take like a cruise with the four of us, and we'll go away for like a weekend or something. Like one of those like leave on Friday, come back Monday morning.
Yeah.
And do something like that, which would be perfect.
That's right.
So, and
even Memorial Day is coming up. That's a long weekend.
Well, no, they have cruises that you leave Friday. It's actually fantastic. You leave Friday. Everything else is good.
I'm glad to hear that. I'm excited for you about a lot of things. So it's interesting.
So yeah, no, it's an exciting time. You know, it really. You know, the thing is that I'm so diversified with everything else. It's not like I like sunk everything into this, and it's like if this doesn't work out, I'm screwed. Like I'll get my money out for sure.
Yeah.
But it's not, you know, it's not like, you know, just this is my one shot at like, you know, really hitting it big.
Oh,
everything else is still good. I'm still diversified in a bunch of different things. Not a million, but a bunch of different things. So it's not
perfect.
Everything is good.
Okay. Well, then have a good evening, honey. I love you. We'll talk tomorrow, okay?
All right. Sounds good.
Okay. Thanks for calling, honey. I love you.
No problem. Love you.
Bye-bye.
Good afternoon. Thank you for calling Dr. Adelson's office. This is Erica. What can I help you?
Hey, Erica. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. I called in a script yesterday for Katie, and then I heard they called the office to validate it.
No, they sent they fax. Sent the fax.
Okay. Did you validate it for her?
I was waiting to see what Dr. Adelson was going to say. So just send it back?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, send it back. Well, check with me. My dad told me that. I'm like, yeah, I called it in.
Yeah. He said hold off before I do anything. So that's why I didn't send it back.
All right. Go ahead and validate it and send it back.
I mean, anytime that they come for her, I can, though, right? Like,
yeah, of course. 100%, without a question. Just check with me, though. It's not called in under my dad's name, so what's the problem?
All right, let me send it through now.
All right, thanks a lot.
All right, bye. Hello?
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, I can hear you. Let me talk.
Okay.
I called and I left my cell phone. I said, if you have any problems, this is my office number. And I left my cell. When they probably looked up my DEA number, the DEA number is actually linked to the hard line at the office, the 721 number. So what they probably did was thought, oh, this is a phony script or something like that. So then they called up the office. So when I happened to be at my parents' apartment. When my dad came home, he said, did you call in a script? He said, we got a renewal script for Xanax. I go, yeah. I said, I called it in. So he goes, oh, but I didn't ask him, did you guys authorize it or not? So I'm going to deal with Erica and let Erica call it in. And when she gets to the office, I think she gets there around 11 or so. So just text me and I'll take care of it.
Okay.
But I did call it in and I did leave it. The other thing is I'm heading up to, that office right by Sully's, Rob Stanton's office.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have some stuff for you. Do you want me to bring it and you're coming there today or no?
I have to go. What time are you going to be there?
I'm going to be there probably from 10 to 6 or 10 to 7. I'm just running late, so I need to know if I should bring it with me or not.
And where are you going to be tomorrow? Because the only thing is, like, there's like I have to go by Yindra's job because there's one of his realtors. I need somebody part time, so I wanted to check out what exactly he needs so that I could do something part time.
That's a great idea. I'm going to be in Tamarack on Tuesday. Not at my office, but
Oh, that's far. Okay, let me try to go by today then.
and then Thursday I'm in Deerfield Beach, and then Friday I'm in Wellington, I believe.
Yeah, I know you're always far Thursday and Friday. Yeah, bring it. I'll go by. I'll probably be around there like around 3-ish. Because I told her I'll come by like at 1, so I don't know how long it's gonna take.
Yeah, it's just paperwork for you to sign, like always.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you, kiddo. Text me when you're on your way, but I'm packing it right now.
I will. Okay.
All right, you got it. Hey, can you hear me? Katie, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, listen, take commercial like you're going to Sully's.
Uh-huh.
Go to Federal. You're going to make a left on Federal, so you're going to be heading north. And it's like less than half a mile on your right-hand side. It's a freestanding building. It says Smiles on the side.
Okay. That's where I got confused the last time.
What's that?
That's where I got confused the last time. I thought it was just like going straight. Like I didn't make a left on Federal.
Yeah, just make a left on Federal, then it's right there on your right.
Okay.
So I'll be there. I'll be back there at 2. I'll be at Sully's till then, but I got everything with me in case you just stop by Sully's.
Okay. Well, I won't make it because I have to head to my friends right now.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Dude, you gotta take care of your phone.
Now?
It's still shitty. You need to fix whatever's wrong with your phone.
I did. I went to fucking Sprint and they took my phone for an hour.
All right, let me hear. It's better now. Yeah.
No, before like nobody can even understand me. Like couldn't hear me. Something's wrong with my speaker apparently.
It's because you have such a thick Spanish accent. I can't fucking understand you.
Oh my god, I hate you so much right now.
Sucio feet.
Oh, you remember that?
Ay, carne, sucio feet.
Hey, shut up. Listen, you remember that guy that I was talking to you about that he was like a bodyguard to like Justin Bieber and all these like famous people and shit?
Yeah.
So he like texted me, like he messaged me from he's like, oh, like I'm heading to Manila, Philippines. Like obviously I don't act like I know that he bodyguards for famous people, you know? I'm like, oh, what are you doing there? And he's like, oh, I have to do security. So I'm like nosy, and I'm like, oh, you're doing security for whom? Like the president?
T.I.?
Huh?
T.I.?
No, I wish. Oh my god, if he said that, I would have been like, send me like Snapchats of him, please. I would have died. It was somebody else. I don't know if he said Ludacris or somebody, some black fucking guy, some black rapper. And I was like, cool. And he's like sending me like videos, and he's like, oh my god, like I love your country. Like everybody's so nice. And I'm like, yeah, I know.
If you go, you're not going to want to come back.
I'm going to go soon. Probably not this year, next year.
Listen, two things. You have one of two choices. Either, if it were me, I would take your mom, and I would take the whole fucking family, and I'd go for 2 months of summer.
I know, but my mom can hardly walk. She's still in a lot of pain. She hasn't started work yet.
Oh, she hasn't?
Yeah, man. It's like bad. Like even when I went out with my mom on Saturday, Like, she'd have to sit down, like, it'll hurt her, and she even had to get shots again, like the epidural shots.
Is she living with you or your brother?
With my brother. And I told her if she's going to go back to work, like, she's supposedly supposed to go back to work in April. Mind you, she was supposed to go back to work, like, almost a month ago.
Right.
The doctor said, like, she's still not, like, you know, she's not even 80%, like, to not rush. So
Yeah, don't rush back to work, but I can tell you this. Your mom working will keep her young longer because it'll keep her active. You know, when people don't work, she's going to get old.
I know, that's what she wants. No, but, like, she has so much shit to do. Like, she's basically taking care of my niece and nephew, like, with all of their, like, they got to go to piano lessons, taekwondo, and then dance lessons, and they have all this shit, and my mom's the one who's been picking him up from school.
Okay, so we should stay busy with that.
Yeah, of course. She does not want to be at home. Like, she hates it. Like, she goes to the mall, like, early in the morning, and, like, she goes around and, like, does her laps, like, to walk around and be mobile.
Well, that's great.
Then at 12, she goes to go pick up the kids, and then she has to go drop them off. I'm like, yo! I'm like, I told my mom, I'm like, the hell, man?
$1 a month to live in that country, you are rich as fuck, and you're not working.
Yeah, I know.
Bye. Bye.
Yeah.
I know. I'm just telling you, like, on $5G a month in that country, you're rich as fuck, and you're not worrying about money, and you're not working. What you're worried about is who's massaging your feet on what beach today. That's seriously where you're at. That's
yeah. It's easy if it was just me and him. It's different when you.
No. It's with the kids, it complicates the fucking everything.
Exactly. My kids are. You know, it's not that easy to go back into the same school if, like, something happens. Like, you have to be within the borders of the district.
I know, but at least try to figure out a way to. At least try to find a way to, like, rig it so, like, someone rents your place and you could disappear for 2 months in the summer. Hey, I got to go, though. I'll see you. Text me when you're headed over, okay?
All right. Bye.
All right, bye.
Hey, sweetie.
Hey, Mom. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay.
Just calling back. I'm going to go meet him on Wednesday night.
Great.
But everything's good. I'm about to jump in the pool. Then I'm going to go down to the Gables, meet up with Adam, and then I'll come out and see you guys.
Okay, perfect. Well,
what
I have the boys. I'm at the place. I'm at the Icon. I'll have the boys till about 7 whenever Wendy comes to pick them up. So I'll have the boys here, and so if you come, if you want to go to dinner, if you just give me a heads up so I have some idea of the time or what you want to do. Okay.
Okay, that's cool. I'm going to I'm probably going to go down to Adam first. That way I'll be there. Yeah. The boys are there and everything. So I'm waiting for him to respond because he's got a meeting at 12. So I'm going to head down there a little after.
Uh-huh.
And then, and then I'll come to you guys and then we'll figure it out.
Okay. If I miss a call for any reason or I don't have the phone nearby, just leave me a message. As soon as I see it, I'll call you back.
No. But anyway, I'm really happy that you and Dad are exercising all the time now.
It's really good. I'm proud of us for doing it. It's not always the most fun to do, but
don't you feel better like when you're
when it's done? I do. I know.
You feel better, and then the thing is, when you're not working out, when you're just like moving around, when you're doing stuff, and you're going places, don't you feel healthier?
Yes, I have more energy. I definitely have more stamina.
Then, and then you know what happens? I'm going to tell you something. You're going to see a huge difference. You and Dad living down in South Beach a few years, working out, like living like that, not being around like a bunch of old people complaining about their problems. And then you're going to see your friends that have like gotten like
friends just to have someone. Look, you like to be with people your own age. Everyone does.
No, I like to be with people younger than me.
Everybody, you have something in common with someone your age. Not only do I not, I even try with the girls at, at pickup at the school because most of the girls don't work. Overrun with stuff to the point that my house was empty compared to it. She's got a garage you can't walk in.
She has more. She's a hoarder.
Crap, she's a hoarder. And that's what Peter said. He says, every time I say to Barbara, look, we can get a big apartment. We can get a 3-bedroom apartment. And she says, I'm not moving my stuff. I'm not going through with it. Let my kids do it when I'm dead. I said, you know, Barbara, I have to tell you, as hard as it was to do it, it's a lifetime.
Well, yeah, the stuff is so much nicer now.
I know, it's just, you know, you look at things and they're hard to give away. So I made up a Charlie box and a Wendy box and a Robert box. And one day you got a box with your name on it with things that I thought might be important to you. And that's it. You take a whole Samra. And Samra said, you know, we're probably getting close to the time we'll give up the Dallas apartment because these won't be after maybe another year that people who bought his business won't really need him there. She says, so we're going to go up to the Berkshires this summer and see, you know, about buying a place up there, see if we like that. If they want a second, she said, I don't want to be here in...
Right, how we doing?
Picture it where it's like,
Well,
if you were like...
When I'm speaking, you shut up, all right? Thank you very much. Stay quiet. Right, what's going on, people? What we got going on here? Hey, Lisa. I saw you sneak in. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Stan Stones is back. Amy, if you're still here, he's back. Oh, there you go. Anyone else having coffee for lunch? Yes. But dinner for me. I'm having Dunkins. I just had my squash, finished my squash with my dinner, and now I'm back on the Dunkins now. I need strong coffee to deal with even chat people. I mean, have you ever seen Robin G? She's a fucking handful sometimes, you know. I took my son out to eat. I missed a bunch. This is recording Charlie's phone calls. I think Katie answered it, did she? Local coffee shop, I got a delicious caramel delight. Ooh, caramel delight coffee. Oh, sounds disgusting. I'm joking. It's too sweet for me. These are wiretaps. Yeah, so these are all wiretaps. It's from Donna, Charlie, Wendy, Jennifer. It's a combination of all of them. So, thank you. Thank you for the moment. Dennis Sweeney's back in chat. Rhonda, please send your man this way. Oh, my man just made me raisin toast. There you go. Happy days. Look at that, Rhonda. You got him whipped. You got your man whipped. I'd never do that. Robin G with a big mouth. Hey Dennis, enjoy this cool day. Oh my god, they'll throw shade at us again. You know what you mean. Jen, no. No shade. Yeah, whenever I throw shade, Jen, you're not included in the shade. Don't worry. You're good. It's normally towards Robin G, J Mac, and Denny, you know, all them, like, you know. The riffraff, basically, the riffraff. I need to finish reading up on this case. It's a bizarre case, but obviously there's a lot of people involved in it, Lisa. So, you know, it's like there's already been there was a retrial on Jennifer, so that I think has it been 3-4 trials already. Then this one, and then possibly Wendy after this if she gets arrested. So that's why we're listening to this, to see how they trapped them, on how they use this against them. These may not come into Donna's, I don't know. Here, Jazz ate the skunk for dinner, and Jazz stinks the place out there. So Dennis is not happy. Dozed off. Yeah, they wiretapped, so they are a little bit boring, I think. But if they're too boring, I can switch them out. Do you know what I mean? But I think they're important, so you know. I get it. Oh my god, Dennis, that sounds like a lot. Hey, Daffy Dill. So yeah, these are all the wiretaps. I don't know. I've never heard of these before. So Lou asked, did these get played in Charlie's trial? Answer: I don't know. Lisa, we're in the same boat as you. We don't know nothing about this trial, but that's not a bad thing, people. Going into the trial not knowing anything is sometimes a good thing, or not knowing too much. Who was it? Hackster that said that Aiden was similar to us, just lost with it all, because there's so much in this. This is so much to go through on this, and also we don't know what the jury are going to be told. So it's, it can be a little bit tough. She must be 77 now. She was 75, I believe. Was she 75 when she got arrested? Her husband was 80 at the time, and he must be 82 or something now. You can imagine what he's going through. I mean, she's 75, and obviously, whatever punishment she gets, she's going to end her life probably in prison. Whether that's like a month or 10 years, that's probably, if she's found guilty, going to be her life now. And he's going to live on the outside on his own. His health will probably decline, and he probably will die soon, I imagine. Hi, Dennis. Hi, Daddy. Who's Daddy? Dennis is Daddy. Yeah? What? Did Dennis become Daddy? Since when is Dennis Daddy? Katie, what the fuck? What's going on? So yeah, anyway, we are where we are, people. We are where we are. Okay. Hey, Dennis. Hey, Daddy. I was going to say, who the fuck's Daddy? It's Daffy. There you go, Daffy. I was thinking, Jeepers, calling Dennis Daddy with Katie. Dennis is like, what the fuck? Brenda, nothing's happening, Brenda. Nothing's happening, Brenda. Dennis is fucking panicking right now. Right. So, J-Mac. Is J-Mac still here? Nice to see you, J-Mac. As always, fucking autocorrect. We won't say nothing. You all know what it means. I don't blame you, KD. I don't blame you at all. It's not your fault, KD. It's all good. You're fine. You're fine. Right, let's get back into these calls then. Wiretap, sorry. As I say, there's a lot of them. Hey, here she is. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. How we doing, J Mac? Hope you're well. I love this picture of me and J Mac. It is a nice picture. She did put filter all over it to make it, make me look prettier. But J Mac loves a filter. Loves a filter. So I could do a countdown now to when she's going to be like, get the fuck out. Why don't do filters? Sorry, Brenda. Hello, Karen. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well there in Massachusetts as well, Karen. So we are back. We got Donna and we got Donna and Charlie speaking at the minute. Emotional times, I know. The eldest has left home to go back to college, and the youngest is obviously missing him. She said, "Good luck." I bet she probably like, Dennis, I'll pack your bags for you. I hate you more than I hate filters. No, you don't. You love me. You love me, J-Mac. Karen, love your hat. Thank you. I wasn't sure if I was allowed to use it because it's Boston, but I love Boston. As I said on Twitter and to everybody this morning, all my normal clothes pretty much have gone. So I had so much Boston clothes gifted to me that I was just like, wow, I didn't have enough room. So literally, I had to give them away to Dennis. And J-Mac had a couple from me and stuff. Just had to give so much clothes away. So I represent Boston stuff with pride. I'm honored to wear them. I'm honored that people gifted them to me. You see behind me, me and Dennis wearing the stuff as well, but Patriot stuff. I know, KD, dangerous. You can wear all the Buster clothes you want. I know. I do. I love it. And the people that don't know, there's a Boston in England. Yes, there is, Karen. What people don't know is that when I was trying to divvy out the clothes, because Tim was a big guy, he's a 3XL, tall. I mean, not big as in big. He's tall. Dennis wanted some of my clothes, so he, what I wash my clothes. I wash my clothes and then put them in the dryer. And I said, Dennis, what temperature? Mild? What? He goes, super high. I was like, you sure? Super high? Because it's not going to shrink my clothes. He goes, no, you're fine, you're fine. So I put it super high, and then I was about to go in and get him. He goes, no, do it again. I was like, should we just check, just in case, Dennis? He goes, no, let it go for an hour. So I did it again, and fucking shrunk. But surprisingly, they fit him. So, he kindly took them away from me then, So yeah, Dennis got lots of my clothes now because they don't fit me, they shrunk. So Dennis hates that. I'm joking, you know that, Dennis. Right. Okay. Boston, we love it. Colton did get a shirt from me. Yes. Colton got a shirt. And yeah, it might have been Brenda's cooking. I put on £14 and Dennis put on £10. And 99% was Brenda's cooking. It was so good. And that's a true story though. Dennis shrunk my clothes. He took most of my clothes, so of course they shrunk. I know. Dennis had a good plan. You got to watch out for Dennis. Nah, he would have had them anyway. But I think one of them did shrink a little bit, but he was getting them all anyway, so it didn't make no difference. Thank you very much, Karen. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, my darling. I don't have much of my merchandise. They've all shrunk. My boobies are getting too big. Right, everyone. You've had enough of me speaking now. Let's get back into this. And see what bullshit they got to say now. Thank you, J Mark, Rhonda. Don't encourage Dennis in chat, people. If he's telling he's funny, he'll actually think he's funny, So, right, everyone, let's go.
If you lived in an area where there was a bunch of people your own age, they'd be gone for half the time anyway.
Oh, for sure. But
So
at the time, you'd have people to talk to.
50% of the time. And then the other thing I remember saying to you guys was, hey, when was the last time you and Dad had a date night and went out to Lincoln Road and went and did this? And you're like, oh, I haven't done that in 4 months.
Just naked and jumps in the pool. She says that's exactly what he did. Every time we go there, it's like a magnet. As soon as we get there, she says he takes his clothes off and jumps in naked, and he's happy as a clam. So
it is. Well, you've been over to Dave's, right?
Yeah, it's a super casual house, which is tricky with little boys. What are you gonna do?
Let me ask you, where else do you see somebody? And so I told him, I knew it was going to go up, so I'm like, just put $10,000 in it. And anyway, long story short,
yeah.
So if it doubles, he'll make he'll make 10,000 off it, right?
Yeah, us you tell don't do it.
Well, this is part of the problem.
Yeah.
When I just found out this past week to go ahead, that Adam's like, yeah, you can tell your friends to buy some stuff. He sees all the orders that go through. Adam sees who's buying it. Because it's so thinly traded. It's not like Coca-Cola where God knows how many people are buying it.
Right.
Because you have to realize for the stock to trade $30,000, that's like over 1 million shares.
Yeah.
So he'll see it and he'd ask me, he said, he said, you have enough. He said, don't start telling your family and buy it. And I go, no, if you ask me not to, I won't.
Right.
There's been other things he's asked me not to buy and I've known about. I haven't bought it myself. I haven't bought it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
right.
I thought I had to buy it through Alpine Securities also.
Yeah.
I have an account through Alpine. I just found out this past week I didn't have to buy it through Alpine Securities.
Oh.
You can buy it on you called Schwab and buy
It's a tough one, Dennis, because the Broaden phone right now is his mother. So that's his mother. Unless you're way behind. by about 20 minutes. This is his mother on the phone right now.
It's just depositing these certificates that I'm getting have to be done through Alpine.
Oh, so you could buy it and not some of that fee.
Yes, if it goes down below 2 cents, I'll tell you guys to buy it. I think it'll pop down again, and I would just buy like 10 or 20,000.
No, I would only do it if you said, Donna, Mom,
yeah.
Otherwise, I would never. You know that.
So, and you got to understand too, like, guys, one thing about giving financial advice is that if it doesn't work out, I can lose money and not feel bad.
Right.
If I tell you to do something and you lose money, I feel horrible, and it's not my money.
Right.
So
no,
it's
but
like,
your family, so of course.
yeah. So it's like then you feel worse. You're the one that told them to do it. So I would rather take my money and lose it than tell you to go do something, because it's a lose-lose situation for you. He said, so you're giving them like a 3 or 4 month heads up.
Right.
That's how it's going to be.
Yeah. All right, sweetie. Let me go upstairs. I got a lot to do before I pick up the kids, so I got to move.
Wait, there was one other thing I was going to tell you.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is a weird story. It goes up, from, we got it at like 0.018. So I'm like, look, whatever. So I said, if it goes up to like 3, you'll make like $10,000 on your, to 3 cents, you'll make like 8 or 10,000. So he was talking about it, and he's like, hon, if it goes up to 3, he's like, I'll make like $10,000. He's like, I'll buy you another purse. I'll buy another Birkin bag. How does that sound? She goes, I can buy my own. I don't need you to do that.
Ooh.
I'm like, what a fucking nice bitch. Nice. That's how she is. Like, not fighting. Like, can you imagine your husband being like, well, my friend gave the one who paid for her practice. Yeah, he took out the loan. He's the one who signed all the notes. He's the one who paid for it. He built her practice. He paid off her student loans while she wasn't working and was pregnant or taking time off. Like, how about just a simple like, oh, thanks, hon, you're the best. Yeah, I can buy it myself if I want it. I can buy whatever I want myself. Hey, Dad, how are you?
Good. How are you? I'm at 519.
Oh, okay. What's the 519 amount?
20,000. I put into your account and 20 into mine. These is the balance of about 6,000.
Oh, is that? I didn't realize the address. It's 519 is the 24 bucks.
Yeah, it's 519 Southwest 29th Avenue. I sent you just sent you another message updating that.
Yeah. Okay. I was talking 24 bucks.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. Well, that was nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So we might as well, because we had a lot. We had $46,000 in there, or 45, something like that. So
I thought there was more than that.
So did I, but we've been writing checks out to things.
Yeah, that's all right. And then you're going to get a whole bunch more in. So what do we have in there? 6 in there?
Under 6, maybe somewhere around 5,000.
All right. What happened was I just wrote Danny a check between, it was like for 22 or 20, I think it was around 2,000 or something like that for for that apartment to totally get redone.
Okay. All right. So,
and by the way, Danny told everybody at the building, which is fine. I don't care, because we can rent those units in a second for $750 and $850. He told everybody in the building that in October we're going to send out. Well, he told about 10 people, and the 10 people will tell the other people there that in December we're going to send out a notice, and the notice is going to be that all 1 units are going to be $750, all 2 units are $850. So everybody.
I'm presuming that the money in the bag and stuff is code or some sort. I have no idea. It must be some sort of code about paying the hitmen and stuff.
But he's equal. Because that's the going rate. If they want to leave, let them leave. We'll put someone in at $750 and $850.
Okay.
And I told them, and they told them every year it's going to go up $30 a year after, which is normal. Everything goes up 30% a year.
Mm-hmm.
So he told them, and he's like, Charlie, he's like, you can easily fill that for $750 and $850. He goes, so let them, if they want to leave, let them leave. Put someone in for $750. I'm like, you're 100% right. At least these people have like a 6-month heads up. It's not like they're going to wake up one day and be like, what's going on here?
Yeah.
So that's fine. And next year, Dad, it's going to be $750 and $850 and a $75 late fee. And
that's what you said.
Yeah, that'll bring a monthly total to $19,200. Should be $400 to $500, something, maybe $400, something like that. I thought I got like bags of quarters to give you. Literally, I got like $500, probably $400 in quarters in my house.
Okay. Really?
But anyway, so we're going to bump it up to that, and the $75 late fee is going to make sure people hand stuff in on time.
Yeah, I know. We want to. Yeah, we want to take care of it.
Well, there's no reason to hand it in on time at this point. Nobody cares.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 4 that you're looking at, right, Donna? That we have to at least got to find out on Thursday what's going on.
For what?
Checks that aren't.
Yes. I gave you the check numbers.
Yeah. There's 4 the apartment numbers. Yeah, there's 4 that we hit on.
But the thing is too, the people there really like him. Like he's one of them. They're all Spanish, and they're like evidently a lot of really nice people. They all like him.
Yeah.
So the fact that we could have him on the ground dealing with financial issues, knocking on the doors, is golden right there. Because I ain't going there. You're not going there. He speaks Spanish, and they like him.
Yeah.
So that makes life a whole lot easier too.
Oh yeah.
So much. We're fixing up the apartments. I mean, so if you're going to get $750, no problem. $750 and $850 is still low for the area.
Yeah. Well, that's great.
Yeah. It's awesome when the first of the month comes and your mailbox fills up with texts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's no problem at all.
No.
Yeah, we've got just the one guy that pays us after the 15th of the month.
I don't care. I mean, he ain't going anywhere. He got his security.
Yeah, and Sully collects Matthews, so that's fine.
His last paycheck, I told him we pay him. So, actually, Sully collects him, and then there's another guy in my other building, Sully collects them.
Really?
Friends, yeah. So they both pay cash to Sully, and the Sully pays him because it's a man shop on his shop with them in the neighborhood.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah. Mom, the only reason Mom asked you is we want to make sure that it's just checked off on here.
Yeah, no. So what it is this guy's last paycheck.
Yeah.
So he just doesn't give him his last paycheck. So he just takes me directly. So no.
I mean, you know the names of who they are?
Erica does. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I had another one yesterday that what's his name, Anthony Johnson sent over. This woman's a fighter, a UFC fighter. Did Erica tell you?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought she was very attractive. She's 31, 32 years old. She's, I think she told me she's number. The lady that we had some problems with, and
the one who broke her front teeth off, whose mom's dying, and she's all depressed.
Yeah. So, did you see the Panorex?
I didn't. If you text Erica to resend it to me.
Seen the case because I brought it home just for that reason, and it's too bad. But anyway, I want you to look at the Panorex. Erica didn't send it to you. Do you think you have it? That you haven't looked at it?
Well, it could have been emailed to me. I didn't see it on the email.
Yeah,
I'll ask her right now to text me during Popman's Pano.
Okay, yeah, she probably sent it as an email. If you want to look at the email for yesterday.
It's Monday if she can't come.
Yeah, and how early can she come on Wednesday?
Well, it doesn't matter. I usually come at 2 in the afternoon. But what happened was last time I got booked at 4. That's why it ran so late. But if I come at like 2:30, it's fine.
Yeah, well, we had 3, so I did your restoration.
That's why. But I didn't see patients until 4.
Right.
That's why I got backed up.
So I'm paying about $65,000 a year in taxes, and that's besides the $16,000 that I'm taking out, because after 70 years of age, you have to take 10% of your IRA out. And when you take the 10% out, I have to pay $16,000 on that amount that I took out.
Yeah, you know what's awesome is that you and Mom haven't started touching your savings. Hold on a second. Yeah. Hang on a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Are we doing an implant? Just extracted. Okay. Just put a solid ball there right there. But you and Mom haven't started touching your savings yet. at all.
I know.
So you're just still working with what you are, the office and Social Security and then real estate,
Yeah.
which is awesome. I mean, that I say to Mom also, by delaying touching your savings like 2 years at this age, it's astronomical because that money that you have put away is getting to just multiply.
Yeah, well, it depends. It's like anything else. It depends on what part of the cycle, because the market is kind of stable. It doesn't.
That's why it's great that you're in real estate, because you have an income. It's basically $5,000-6,000 a month that's going to be coming in as income. So you don't need to say, well, was it a good time to take it out? Was it a bad time? Well, it doesn't matter. I needed it to live off of.
Yeah, I'm going to have to take some of. Well, where I deposit my Social Security check, I pretty much use all that. The Social Security check that Mom and I get, we use all that.
So you use that, and you use the real estate, which is another 5 to 6. So that's like 8 to 9 a month coming in from not anything else.
Right. I have at least another year because I'm getting about $3,700 a month for the condo, and that'll be finished in in about 14 months or something like that.
But by delaying it 2 years at this age of not touching your retirement changes everything.
Oh yeah, I know.
So that's awesome. Yeah, that's good. Let me get to work.
Okay. All right.
I'll tell you how to send me Poppy's Nano.
Okay, great. All right. I love you. I'll talk to you later. Let me know when you see it. Okay.
Hey, I forgot to ask you. I need to get some tests, some bottles of tests. You said you can still get that?
Yeah, I can get tests.
Yeah, I need to get they get the 400.
So, this I presume or believe is one of the hitmen. These are tests. Can I get 100? So, I presume this is one of the hitmen, I guess. So Mexi's going to retire in 450,000. KD says 100,000 then. Jimo says that's wild. I'm not. And also they get 5k a month coming from the houses and stuff. My daughter wanted a Dunny and Burke. I don't know what any of that is. What's a Dunny and a Burke? I know what a Burke is. You're a Burke. Like an idiot. Pocketbook for Christmas one year. $500. I have no idea what any of that is. I love a good bag, but 450,000 is just. Whoa, hang on. Are we talking about 450,000 for the bag? It's a brand. Why are we paying $450,000 for a bag? The fuck? So listen carefully on this one. We'll go back a second. Herms Burke. That sounds like a Herms, which is a car rental, and Burger King. That looks like a cross between Herms car dealership that rents cars out, leases cars out wherever, and Burger King bag. Sounds wrong to me. Hermes. Right, let's go back a second here. No way. Right. Hermes and Burger King, 450,000. Expensive fast food in a car. Right, listen, I think this is the hitman.
Hey, I forgot to ask you. I need to get some tests, some bottles of tests. You said you can still get that?
Yeah, I can get tests.
Yeah, I need to get they get the 400.
Which
estimate or for estimate or whatever the fuck.
That's shipping it?
Shipping it, yeah. The 400. They had the 250 and the 400, the stronger one.
You want the test 400?
Yeah, test 400.
It's oil based, right?
Yeah, where you shoot the syringe. You need all in the little thing. But I know how much is a bottle. Cause I'm not probably.
From a while ago, I asked. I want to say it was somewhere like 90.
Yeah, it used to be 50. So find out again if it's 75 or 60. But let me know. And then, because I probably need 6 bottles. So
Test 400.
test 400. Yeah.
All right. Let me call.
Let me know. All right.
You want 6 bottles?
What?
6 bottles of test 400.
Probably 6. Yeah, 6 bottles of test
Is that
400.
the name test 400? Is it like test cypionate or?
No, it's just testosterone 400. He should know what it is. Just testosterone 400. It might be cypionate, but it's testosterone 400.
All right.
I don't know what it is. All right. All right.
I'm sure. You know what it is. I kind of remember it being 90, but let me see what he can get for 6 bottles.
Yeah, see what kind of deal. All right.
All right. Perfect.
All right. Thanks. Bye.
So they are talking about meds, but in relation to obviously the killing, how much should be paid for this? We need this. We need. You know what I mean? Wait, did they call them on the calls? They didn't play that. Did they call them? Brown and Brown show. No, I have not watched it, so I don't know. J Mac take down to Chanel. I did go past Chanel. Did go past it. Steroid injections. Yes. Well, he's a dentist, so I presume, they have to do some sort of lingo. I like a good bag, but come on. I mean, I've met a few bags, some old bags as well, and I would never pay that much for them. I've dated a few bags as well, so. Oh shit! Where have I gone? Here I am. I'm back.
What's happening?
Jay, how are you?
Good. Are you still in that office you were fighting with on Friday night, on Wednesday, or Tuesday?
So Jay is the boyfriend of Wendy, his sister, the guy we watched yesterday. Old bags, yes, old bags.
Tuesday? When was that? I don't remember.
I was still there. I've been leaving like 10 o'clock at night from the office.
Oh, come on, man. Enough already. All right. What you got to do?
I'm getting there. My back's getting there.
Yeah. Well, you got that policy in place.
Well, it's a nice peace of mind, that policy.
Yeah.
So I just
okay, so I want to, we can pick up where we left off.
Okay, so this is the question. Do I just have my dad go ahead and make out the check that you told him to make out for that amount? Or do we make the corrections and then send them less?
No, because I don't know what the corrections are. Because the corrections that
Hello, Jen. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you, as always.
we're talking about are only related to your PA.
Right.
I still have all the real estate and all the entities that we haven't done the accounting for to worry about.
Okay.
And if I'm low on the 2015 tax, then whatever is the surplus gets applied to 16. So like you need to pay in. Theoretically, you need to pay in $30,000-$40,000 a quarter. Okay, because you're making, give or take, $1 million, and your tax is going to be, between $250 and $300. So, if I reduce your PA, and I understand what you're talking about with your entertainment, I totally understand it. You got to remember that the net entertainment, you always lose 50%. So if I took 50,000, you only get 25. If I took 100,000, you get 50. Okay, so I can show you, when we have time, I can show you what some other businesses, other professionals, lawyers, doctors do, percentage-wise, so you can see how you're going to fit in. And I know you want to be aggressive, and I have no problem with that. Okay.
And the only reason why I say it, mine's a little different in that I have 25 offices
Right, I understand. You have no physical, yeah, you have no physical office. I totally understand that. But if we never do have an audit, it would be something that would throw off a diagnostic. So I always want to try to avoid that. But
Yeah, I want mine to pass the smell test, but I don't want it to look like I'm a Boy Scout.
no, we're not Boy Scouts, dude. All right, so fuck that.
Okay, I just
Charlie.
making sure.
I had you pay at 198 last year. Okay, so we're down to 110. So we're not doing bad. Okay, for your attention. All right, man. So we're going in the right direction. I promise.
But that's 110, but I'm still paying other stuff too on top of that, quarterly, right, or monthly.
This is monthly is your salary. When your salary comes out, you're paying back Social Security withholding. But this is a combination. You're paying the first quarter 2016 and the extension for 17. When you did this payment last year, it was 198.5.
Oh wow!
Okay.
You're doing a better
So
job.
fuck yeah, I did. All right, Charlie.
All right, I'll tell my dad to go mail that check in, and
Yeah, tell them to mail it. Make sure it don't bounce.
okay.
And I'll be in touch with you, okay? So we can do some sitting down time again, okay?
Okay,
We're due.
Well, definitely. Like we're in like a couple weeks when things calm down a little bit.
Yeah, man, perfect. Okay.
Sounds good, Jay.
Okay, Charlie. Take care, bud.
You got it.
My pleasure, buddy. Anytime. Bye.
Okay, so that was not Wendy's boyfriend or ex-boyfriend. I thought it was, but it wasn't. Interesting fact you can see on the screen: the jury was unable to reach a verdict on Catherine Magbauner, with two sources with knowledge of the vote confirming it was 10-2 for conviction. Magbauner remained in jail pending retrial, and then she got convicted. Then after that. Oh, Charlie was arrested on April 21st, 2022. Okay.
Good morning, my Filipino princess.
Hello. I thought you forgot about me.
Never. I just woke up.
You just woke up?
Yeah, boy.
God, you're so lucky. Nothing.
No breakfast is waiting for me. Nothing.
Well, mister, you know how much of a crazy day I have today, and now I had to head to freaking buttfuck Egypt.
Ooh,
So I start Monday. I had to meet the other lady, his partner, Carolina.
Good. Whoa, Carolina. Oh,
I know, the way she looked at me, she was already like, it's a competition because she's very pretty.
How much are they paying?
She's gonna pay me she said like 10, when she went over it, and I told him I was like, he's gonna pay me cash though. I was like, look, my only situation is I need to get paid cash. He's like, okay, you'll be growing with our company. We need somebody to organize. We're not, you have perfect English.
Oh, you fit right in.
I know. Yandra got me a little desk, and so I'll be in her.
Oh, so you're in her office, or you're good?
Yeah. Well, he works
nice.
there. He's a realtor, but he goes in and out.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, so the Yandra was like,
I'm so happy for you, babe. How much?
I don't know. That's a commission, but at least it's part-time. And
What's the hours?
I told him I was like, in the first month, he's like, I kind of need you a lot because I need you to do a lot of the listings.
Okay. So what, 10 to 2?
Huh?
10 to 3? 10 to 3?
No, the first week, we do more. I told him 9:30 to at least 4:30, something like that. I'm like, I'm gonna, I have to pick up.
That's full time almost.
Huh?
That's almost 4 times.
But the first month, because they have no organization. They don't know what they're doing.
No, that's fine. I'm saying you'll still be able to get the kids and stuff.
Yeah, but babe, we got to split it up when summer comes. Remember?
Yeah, I know. But you'll still be able to get the kids.
No, the only thing is, I told him straight off, I was like, look, do you mind paying me in cash? I was going to say check, you know? But do you mind paying me in cash? Because I cannot lose my kids' insurance. I have to reapply. And I know you guys, it's going to be more cost effective for you guys to not put me under an insurance. I'm pretty sure you guys don't have insurance. And he's like, no, that's good. That's good. He's like, the only thing is, if you start doing good and you close out, you know, like something that's a lot, like in the thousands or even like in a million, like you get a cut, like 1% or something of it, like I have to give you to you in check. And I'm like, yeah, as long as it's under my name. Like, don't put me on a W-2 shit, you know? We might do like a W-9 or whatever, but I don't know.
You have to pay your own taxes.
Yeah, but at least I don't know. I don't want to claim it.
So how much do they say? 15? 15 an hour?
No, I'm not gonna get paid. I'm not getting paid that much. I'm gonna be working off a commission right now.
So you're not even gonna get hourly?
Yeah, hourly, and then I have to get commission. I told them the girl was saying 10, and I was like, 10 is a little bit low for my ballpark. But if you're gonna pay me cash, it's like to think about it. You know, like
that's $500 a week. $400 a week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's right here in Sunny Isles, and
oh, that's good. It's right there.
Yeah.
You're working Sunny Isles?
I told you she manages Oxnard. She's one of the title.
I know, but I thought she was in Doral.
No, she got her own office. She's a manager.
So she's gonna be calling you today. Yeah, that's good. I was happy for you, man.
Huh?
Yeah, you was your homegirl all day. That's good. I'm happy.
I know, but it's going to be a lot of work in the beginning because they have no organization
structure. Yeah,
so I have to do a lot. I have to put in a lot of work hours. Because the girl was telling me, oh, yeah, 3 days a week. And I'm like, what's the point of doing 3 days a week? It's like, oh, you can work from home or you're here. And I'm like, that's why the engineer told her, it's like, it's better if she comes here. That way she can focus and she's not, you know, she has a phone right there. She can speak. Right now, when I walked out, I wanted to see what she drove, and she was driving a Mercedes. Bitch, you can't hardly even speak English. She's very pretty, though. She kept looking at me. I was like, oh, okay. So,
empowerment, I will go online and Google it.
Listen to me. Okay? You just spoke up. What were you doing the whole time, huh? Were you playing with yourself?
Actually, I squeezed one in. Yeah, you know me so well. I got up, squeezed out one of the devils.
Waking up at 1:55. Unbelievable.
Oh, hey, look, man, it's the only fucking day that I get to sleep, right? What's your problem, bro?
What do you mean? Yeah, it's the only day.
Hey, hey.
You said you were going to take Katie to her appointment.
Hey, what the fuck is your problem, bro? How do we turn some happy shit into some negative shit? Why do you always do that, bro? What's your problem?
Tell me the truth, then.
What fucking truth? What are you talking about? What did you ask? I told you I beat one out. Okay. Isn't that truthful enough? How much you, like...
Negro, what's up?
What are you doing?
I just got back from walking the beach.
Nice.
The whole time. What are you doing?
I'm home. I don't have to leave till 10:45. I'm going to jump in the pool for a little bit, deal with some bullshit from a patient, and head up to Jupiter.
It's something stupid or?
Just fucking nonsense, man. I placed 4 implants on this lady. Dude, she's such a pain in the ass that her... It's like this. You're the real estate agent. Somebody wants $1 million to the home. It's worth $800,000. Some guy's putting in all this work. He goes, yeah, I can get you $1 million for it. He goes, okay, I'm going to switch. I'm going to get me $1 million. It's not worth $1 million. It's worth $800,000.
Yeah, 100%.
They go to where they're told what they want to hear.
You know what? And remember when I was getting my teeth done for the first time? I was so nervous about that shit. Oh, I mean, it was a huge thing for me. You know what I mean? Like, get my 4 front teeth done. I remember I sat down with the guy at the office I worked at, and he goes, let me tell you something about life. He goes, people always go with this, and that. But he goes, you know what? The one thing is, you know who's not going to lie to you at the end of the day? Your family and your friends. He goes, they have too much to lose. And he goes, you know what? He goes, do you think you're the deal breaker for them? Like, if he doesn't get your business, no. He's going to tell you the truth. He goes, whether you want to hear it or not. He goes, I'll tell you what, Joe Schmo down the road, you don't know, is going to tell you a lot more shit.
So I was going to see if you wanted to split it with me.
I'm not going to do that much. You know what I mean? Like,
It'll last you for the whole year.
let me think about that. That's a lot. I mean, like an ounce I could do. You know what I mean? Just because I know, I mean, I don't smoke that much of it. I mean, it takes me a little bit.
It's great shit, and it's a fucking sick price. I mean, guys saying you're only going to deal with me, and I'm not going to send you to deal with anyone else.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, I don't even care where you get it from. I mean, I've had it before. It was amazing.
Yeah. So that's all I'm telling you is that I can get a figure. If you want to just buy a quarter of it, you can buy a quarter of it. Just so you can try to just weigh it out evenly.
All right, let me think about that.
Okay, just so in between him tugging out, you know, as we men do, I thought I would let you know. I've just seen it. I hadn't seen it before. Now you all probably know, but Hack never told me, so I blame the Hack, but she's not here, so I can blame her. The trial date is set for OnlyFans model Courtney Clenny, and is set for December the 1st, 2025. December 21st, 2025. I had it down for the 19th anyway, but it is now been moved up to the 1st. So if Erin Hack, I will just tell Erin Hack. Oh, yes, she is. Erin Hack, I'm doing your work for you, my darling. That's all I'll say. Courtney Clenny, 1st of December. Erin Hack. I don't think her thing was streamed this morning. So Courtney Clenny, we need to get into deep dive in that then. 1st of December. Okay, we're gonna have to start doing some stuff here because thank you, Katie, for your information. Deva did not resign per BPD. She is on family medical leave. Okay, per Howie Carr. Oh, okay. Thank you, Katie. Thank you. Right. So we got stuff to shape up here then. So Feb. Ninth. Okay. I need to get this sorted now then. Right, Hack, you're on a mission though about this Shauna Gardner, Mario Fernandez one. What's happening with that one? But we got Donna Adelson. Donna Adelson this week. Starting should be about 3 weeks. Lou, I don't know, my darling. If I'm being honest, I don't know. Just seeing your question, I don't know. I've not seen the lists of anything, to be quite honest. So I don't know. So we got Donna Adelson, Brian Walsh. Brian Walsh is what if he goes ahead still, and it may not. We don't know. Mexi Texi is streaming that because I will be out in Boston. Then, okay. We'll work around some stuff. Then we'll be concentrate. We got 3 big trials back to back after that. Courtney Clenny, Sarah Patrick, and Lindsay Clancy. But Sarah Patrick might move. That's a speedy trial one. Okay. Okay. So we got some deep dives going on. I think after Don Adelson. Oh shit! Then I got Mexi's one as well. I got Mexi Carpenter. We got a Carpenter one as well in September. Yeah, fine. So Kirby Carpenter, I think it is. I need to look that up as well. Right. Anyway, so we go supermodel. 1st of December, yes.
I'm gonna see much I have left, but yeah, I think I'll probably do it.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, at least buy a fucking quarter or half of it. It'll last you for all year.
Yeah. All right. Let me jump in the shower real fast, though, and then I'll head over.
Are you coming over now?
I'm gonna jump in the shower, so I'll probably leave here within 10 minutes or so.
Okay, if I'm not, I come over in like half hour. I'm gonna jump in the pool.
Okay, cool.
But I'll leave. You know the code to the garage. It's 1214.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just text it to us 1214. Enter and just come in through the garage on the side. That way, I'll leave the side door open.
Okay, cool.
You got it. Oh, hey, bring whatever checks and cash you got.
Okay.
All right, you got it.
What's up, man?
Hey, buddy, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, man. It's fucking crazy. Yesterday, I got taken to the HOV lane on the way to work. So I had a sedated patient sitting there for 45 minutes waiting for me. And, like, just as I pull up, you call, and I got in there, you called, and I'm like, fuck, I need to put the orders in. I got a sedated patient, I got all the staff, and everybody, like, looks at me like, what the fuck are you doing?
Did you do it?
No. It didn't matter. It never hit those points anyway.
No, but it definitely hit 97 and 96.
To be honest with you, Karen, I've seen it. I don't know anything about it, if I'm being honest. I know nothing about it. I just know that everybody seems to be covering it, or they will be covering it, Karen. So I think it'll be very well covered. I think Young Jerks covered it last night. JFK, I think, is covering it. So I believe so anyway. So it will be definitely well covered by everybody. By the sounds of it, everyone's covering it. So I don't think that I probably will be covering it. But I don't know anything about it, for being honest. So, but there you go.
Yeah, I would have sold 5,000 shares.
Yeah, it's still, you got to chip away at it, But all right, I know, but I understand. Look, I'm just trying to help you out,
I know, and I'm fucking grateful as can be. That's the one thing that sucks about my job is when I'm in my office, I can do what I want. I can go in the back and say, listen, I'm making a phone call for 15 minutes. Don't bother me. When I'm in someone else's office, it's like I'm the employee. I'm just wearing I make a lot of money, but I'm wearing the employee hat, and it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, dude, I get it. I completely get it.
Like you get one of your employees to come in and like show up an hour late and then start doing shit that's important. You're gonna look at him and be like, and I just like, this office is giving me a hard time already.
Don't even
piss me off. No, I was grateful that you fucking called me up. On a good note, I think I'm gonna buy. There's like, I got a car problem too. We both have. Maybe we'll do therapy together.
I just got a new one, so
what'd you get?
I don't want to tell you.
Just begin with an L.
No. I got rid of the M5.
Okay. You got the Panamera that turbo.
No, I could have. I didn't like it.
Is that what you got?
No.
I
got the M6 competition pack.
Oh, nice. M6 is the 4-door.
No, the M6 is the 2-door, but I got it in a 4-door.
Okay, I think I've seen it in a 4-door. What did you get? Like the matte finish or?
No.
What color? Someone's selling a go-kart up in Barroso. Brand new. The guy hit it for like 9,500. And I think he'll take 3,200. And he only has 5 hours on the engine.
What the fuck are you gonna do with a go-kart, dude?
Well, go-karting. Engine. 5 hours. If you can get like 50 to 75 hours before you have to do like a rebuild. A rebuild's $1,200 on these motors, top and bottom. But you realize how long 50 hours of racing is. Like, if I took you out and you raced for an hour, you may not even make the whole hour, and you're gonna have like sore muscles the next day. On the track up there, up in West Palm. And I got off it, and then I ended up racing these go-karts. It was more fun racing these go-karts than it was driving the Ferrari. And they're loud as fuck, too. and they weigh so little. The carts weigh like 100 pounds. So the power to weight ratio that they're putting out. I glanced at Cool before I headed up in the car. I'm driving up to Jupiter right now to work. I saw it was like a 93 something.
Yeah. I'm letting it kind of trade out today. It's Friday.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, yesterday you could have gotten out of like 5, 6, maybe 7,000 shares. But you know, look, it'll move again next week, and we're getting closer. So
you think it'll pop in a couple weeks?
I think that it's got to do it real soon. Just because of I mean, like I'll talk to you on the other thing, but like yes, I do. I'm not worried at all.
Okay. Yeah, just keep me posted. I'll try to put an order in. I'll put an order in today so I get a minute for like.
Yeah, I was letting you know, like I sold like 6,500 shares yesterday.
Okay.
But I got it off at 96 cents. You know.
Oh wow. Yeah, it's different. Like this kind of stuff when you're sitting there. That's like when we first started doing this stuff, like years ago. I was like, "You're like, got to put the order in now." I'm like, "There's a patient laying there, not to start surgery. Like, can I do it in 20 minutes?" You're like, "No, you got to go now." I'm like, I'm running to the back. I try to log on.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man.
So how's everything else going?
All right.
I'm working Saturday down in Miami, but I got shoot. If you want to do ratio, we can do it Sunday.
No, dude, Sunday is my kid's birthday.
Oh shit!
Hello? Huh?
What are you gonna do for the birthday?
Oh, we have a bunch of her little friends coming over, and things like that.
Oh, that'll be nice.
Yeah, man. That sounds like complete bullshit is what it sounds like.
Yeah, I mean, and I'll tell you why. If you look, I mean, someone's career earnings is not a secret.
Well, forget it. Forget the career earnings. Okay, let's just take all of that out of the equation for a second, because now we're
the minimum $80 million. Small. So this is fucking gas. It's a first endorsement deal.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. There's no way that he personally owns 8% of the St. Louis Rams. It's just not possible.
Girlfriend owns 8% of the Rams, and he's.
I literally, I hear every other word you're saying.
Hear me now?
Kind of.
Okay. I'm just, obviously getting good reception here. Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
I think girlfriend made 8% of the Rams, and in his head, he's never leaving her. So if she has it, he has it. He has it. She has it.
Well, that's cool. Can I claim that I own a bunch of real estate since my in-laws do?
I just let the man be healthy and win his next 30 fights.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
That's all I ask. I'd love to, as time goes on and we get comfortable with him, and be like, Doc, I'd love to hear his explanation of how he did it.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be happy with owning 1% of a sports team. You can't touch a professional sports team.
I'd be happy with
the one he used was he just had dental surgery and he hasn't had been able to wear them out.
No, I know, and that was your.
And I'm the fucker that did the surgery.
Right.
If Dana likes to talk about my work, you're not supposed to talk accurately about my work. It's pretty funny.
That is pretty awesome.
Like, if you're going to talk about me, at least, or something I did, at least say the truth.
Right.
But that's, I mean, they had come up with an excuse and they weren't going to say that he had media history. He can't talk around like that. So,
mm-hmm.
But then it shows up.
Charlie, let me give you a call back, or call me back, dude. I can't, it's just really in and out, in and out, in and out.
Let me try. I'll call you back.
All right, man.
Daddy,
Hey.
I had a good day today.
Good job, buddy. I'm happy to hear that.
Thank you so much, Daddy. I miss you.
I miss you too, puppy. I'll be home soon. I'm not working.
Okay. Say hi.
Hi, baby. Yeah. What? You said your mom was coming? Hello? Hello?
Hello, can you? I can't. I guess I can't.
I hear.
Hello? I have to
Yeah, I hear you.
the phone. I have to go to.
Okay.
I have to go in the morning to go to the Sprint store.
Okay. Okay. Did you say your mom was coming by today?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what she had texted right now. If she texted me wrong. She had a 5 o'clock appointment. Maybe she already got out. I don't know. She thought I left the house. I'm like, what do you mean you left the house? What happened? What happened to the top?
Oh, no. I thought you were talking to Katie. Katie. No, nothing. I'm here in the office still waiting on the thing.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Just got home from work.
Oh, boy. Why?
Oh,
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, I had some barbecue up in Jupiter, and then that's why I just wanted to avoid the traffic.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you're done for the week? You're not working tomorrow, are you?
I actually am working tomorrow.
Oh.
I know. And then I was off Monday.
Yeah, that's right.
So this one we've listened to already, if you remember. And it's about 50 minutes long, so we'll jump.
Legally titled and registered under your name. So that way,
I like that.
Yeah, so that way, like.
Yeah, and that way, like, if I get pulled over, like, it's under,
yeah, but I look so.
Yeah, cracking, huh? You're getting scared?
He's like, I'm speaking.
It's only an hour away. It's not far.
Key Largo is closer. Island Maradas. Go talk to some 40-year-old women with 2 kids and ask them how good the dating scene is these days. If they get asked out on a date, listen, if they get asked out on a date, they don't give a fuck if he's a garbage man. They're happy to be going out with someone. That's reality.
And you ought to let her know, I don't want to be the one that you come to and say, boy, I really fucked up my life. I don't want you to do that.
You know, the thing is, at least I could paint a picture of what it's going to be. And then when that picture happens, and Wendy also has told to me, like, I'm a progressive thinker. Like, I can see the future in some regards and, like, see how things are going to play out. Yeah. And I'm going to say, it's like saying to someone, listen, if you don't go to college, this is probably how it's going to go down for you. Now, some people do very well not going to college, but it ain't many. Yeah. And it takes more luck than anything else.
This is a rare opportunity. It's dropped in her lap. And
I wouldn't be, and I'll tell anybody, I wouldn't be wasting my breath.
Right.
I wouldn't be spending this time with you, really trying to drive this thought home to you, if I thought you were going to do better or have another opportunity.
That's right.
I said, and I trust me, I will make a point. The point of my whole story will be about the kids. See, I could do whatever I want. Number 1, I'm a guy. Number 2, I'm successful. Number 3, I could date someone 15 years younger than me. You know, number 4, I could have kids in a year from now or 2 years from now. It doesn't matter. I go, so you can't look at me. I'm in a totally different place in life. 3 and 4, I don't have 2 kids to worry about.
Right.
I could pick up and disappear for 3 months if I feel like it.
Yeah.
So don't look at me and be like, oh, well, my brother's like this. Well, we're in different situations. And I can be selfish. I got nobody else to worry about but myself.
That's right. She needs to do what's right for herself and those children. now.
Trust me,
not
I
3
will.
years from now.
I will drive it
She'll
home.
lose him. She'll lose him, and I think she needs to know, he's not going to hang around forever. You're going to lose him, and then you're going to be so sorry.
Trust me,
And those boys you're going to make it sorry for those children, and that would be awful.
I'm going to tell you, you might as well stop talking to him now because Dave will have someone soon, and you better do it sooner than later. So tell the boys they're not going to see him anymore, and go sit by yourself.
Yeah.
Good luck. Trust me, I will. I'm surprised at how well it went last time. I really thought it
I know, and it did because she wasn't going to see him again.
Yeah.
So let's.
Well, I will work my magic.
I know you will. Try one more time, Charlie. I love you.
All right, I love you. I'll talk to you later. But I will do it one more time, and I'll come
you will.
Sunday night.
You're coming Sunday.
I will.
Just let her know that it's like family dinner or something because I don't want her to make plans.
I will call her tomorrow, and I'll text her tomorrow.
Okay, honey.
All right, love you. Bye.
I love you too. Bye.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Now I can. What's up?
No, I hate this phone. Like, I have no idea. Like, now it's working when, like, I'm...
Didn't I buy you an Apple
later on. You didn't buy me shit, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
I thought I bought you an Apple phone at one point.
No, you didn't.
All right. Maybe I'm just old.
Maybe it was somebody else.
Oh, yeah. It must have been.
Yeah. You just buy everything for everybody.
Yeah, I buy it for everybody else but you. Hey, I just wanted to let you know I called them again yesterday. She said she was sending another text to the owner. She'd done it before and he never responded. You just want that Saturday night, right?
Well, yeah, because if I go there for Friday, would I be able to go Friday after? Because that would be wasting a day.
I mean, it's kind of silly if you go there Friday at like 10 o'clock at night.
Well, no, I wouldn't get there that late. But it'll have to, at least once I pick them up from school, okay, and drop them off earlier.
Right.
And get off of work.
I'm happy to do it.
It's only an hour away. It's not far.
Key Largo is closer. Island Mirada it's probably
right there.
It's an hour and 25 minutes. Island Mirada.
Yeah. Island Mirada. It's Isla Mirada.
Isla Mirada, the purple island. Carmen, your feet are so sucio. Listen, you let me know.
I think you love that line. Like, you love it.
I know. Well, let me know, and I'll do it. I'd like you to get as much use out of it. Like, even on Sunday, like, they'll be like, oh, you got to check out by 1, but they'll still let you, like, hang by the pool and just fucking keep a bag of clothes in the car, do your whole day. You could always come back to the pool at like 5, 6 o'clock, go for a swim, shower and change there, and then go have a nice dinner, and then leave the Keys like 8 o'clock so you don't hit fucking rush hour traffic.
Yeah.
You know,
it's going to be like
if you're like, oh, we got to leave Sunday at like 11 o'clock, but if you get the whole day, it actually feels like you're down there a lot more time. Go to that place, Chef Michael's, where that hogfish is. It was awesome. We went to.
Like, wasn't it further down, right?
It was. They'll tell you where it is.
Not further down, but like on the way back.
Yeah, like from the mornings, literally like 3 blocks away.
Yeah, I think I remember.
Go there and like get the hogfish and go there at like 6:30, and then get on the road by 8, and then be home by 10. You get use of it all day Sunday, and they're cool as shit. They don't care.
Yeah, and then get ready, my kids ready because they have school on Monday.
Well,
I have to tell you, I need to tell Ashley. I'm gonna text Clint. I'm gonna do like a part time. Remember I told you after the guy wanted to speak to me,
right?
From one of the realtors,
right?
And he's like, your girl was telling me he's like he's in love with you. He wants you to like work for so bad. Like once he found out that I was looking for part time, like he's like, oh, what can she start? But I had to meet. He had a partner, and the girl, like, she's very, very pretty. There's some Russian shit there, but their English is not well, Like, he's from somewhere else. I mean, I fucking forgot. I don't think he's like half Argentinian, half Mediterranean or some shit.
Right.
He just has like a stronger accent. And then I was like, yeah, sure. Like, they have no organization skills. And I'm like, don't worry, like, they take care of that. But I'm like, oh, I can only do, like, the girl was saying, like, only 3 days. But he's like, oh, but can you start a little bit more, like, during, the beginning? And I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to become a workaholic and I'll do more hours. And I want to do more because I'm not getting paid much, but my commission's going to be good when, like, I close and shit.
Right. I just want to make sure you don't stop working for us.
No, I'm not. Like, I'm gonna still work for you. Like, I have to. I'm getting paid nothing.
I was fucking worried for a second there. You're doing such a good job.
I'm not kidding.
All right, thank you. All right, now you can tell.
I'm not leaving anywhere.
My heart was in my mouth. I'm not young. I can't take.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like, oh, since you're like employee of the month, you've been working for us for like a year and a couple months now. Like, you're gonna raise me. Well, they did not getting paid anything, but I kind of wanted to talk to Chris since he's a realtor, like a little bit more. So at least I come in there like on Monday because I told him, because I have things to take care of. Let me take care of everything first. I have to actually like go all the way to Progress today and pick up a suit that this guy wanted so bad and spent so much money on. I don't want a suit. I don't have a suit. Let me get one suit. I'm like, all right, whatever.
I don't even have a suit.
So, but that suit, like when he put it on, I was like, damn. But the guy that was helping him, he was like also hot. So I was like, okay, I'll wait outside.
Do you want to hear the funniest thing? I got pulled over by a cop yesterday, right? I don't have my fucking driver's license because I was on the boat on Sunday. I was on the boat playing on Sunday, so I'm like, dude, hold my license because I didn't want to fall out.
So he had it.
Whatever. I'm in my car. I've got my limo tent. I'm driving in the fucking HOV lane. I get pulled over by a cop, by Florida Highway Patrol. So
you going fast?
Yeah, and I was going fast too. So I passed him. He was in the regular lane, and I fucking passed that thing. HOV. So I hand him my concealed weapons permit, and I hand him my registration. I go, officer, I said I left my license at my friend's house the other day. It's totally my fault. He looks at me in my scrubs. I go, he goes, what do you do? I go, I'm an ER doc at Broward General. He goes, okay. He goes, do you have a weapon in the vehicle? And I say, yes, I do, sir. He goes, where is it? I said, it's underneath my seat. I said, but I'm not going to reach for it. I go, can I get out of the car and let you get it? He goes, yes, thank you. It's a good call. So I got out and he ran everything. And he goes, okay, you can come back in the car. He took the bullets out of the gun, came over, handed me the bullets. And he goes, here you go, sir. Okay. And I was totally at fault. I said, I'm just late to the hospital. And he came back over. He's like, I apologize. It's just taking a while to run the serial number on the gun. He's like, can I have your social? So I gave my my fucking cell phone number first. I'm like, wait, no, that's my cell. He's like, yeah, I figured that. He's like, what's your social? So I tell him my social. He comes back.
Yeah, nigga, you're cracking, huh? You're getting scared?
And he's like, he goes, all right. He goes, listen, just drive carefully. Try to stay out of the HOV. He goes, I'm just writing you basically it's a $10 ticket for not having your driver's license. I go, officer, be safe today. He goes, thank you, sir. We shook hands. He said, have a great day.
Why do you take out bullets?
Because that's what cops do. Yeah, when they hand you a gun back, it's just standard procedure. Like, he pulled over a guy, and the guy had a gun on him, motorcycle guy. He said he literally, he said they teach you take the gun, and they'll actually...
You have to unload it.
Unload it. And when you hand them back a gun, you always hand them back either unloaded or like a disassembled gun. That way you don't hand them a gun, turn your back,
and then you're like,
and then you get shot up the back.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
I mean, makes sense. So Scott said one time he took a guy's semi-automatic pistol. He took it apart in like 10 pieces and handed it back to him. The guy's like, "What the fuck? You took the whole thing apart." He goes, "Well, you can have someone put it back together. You don't hand someone a fucking gun and turn your back on a stranger."
Yeah, of course.
So he took all the bullets out, and then I'm like, "Oh, sir, my weapon." He goes, "Oh my God." He's like, "I would have been driving around all day trying to find you." I go, "It's okay, don't worry about it." He apologized and handed me my gun back. Fucking $9 top and $10 bottoms. Scrubs. Tell me.
But hello.
Awesome. He didn't ask me for ID or nothing.
No, but it makes no sense. Like, how he rang your name, and like he looked you up, and you're a fucking desk instead of like.
They'd never be able to find it. No, they have no idea. They didn't even ask me for ID. Like, you have ID from Broward General, nothing. So I'm just saying, like, if you have a friend get pulled over and they like to wear scrubs, you could just be like, I'm a ER docket.
Yeah, no, that's the last thing I need to do is lie to the cop.
Hey.
Fine. I actually tell the truth and I get away with shit.
I told, you know, it's funny. I told my friend, who's a criminal defense attorney, because I was talking to him like 2 minutes later on the phone, and he said, you know, and he like quoted the statute to me. He's like, that's an arrestable offense. It's a misdemeanor. He said, they can arrest you and take you in. He said, any police investigation where they're gathering, I go, Mike, it was traffic stop, because it doesn't matter. There's any false.
Doesn't matter. You're stupid. You can't give a false.
Yeah.
You can't give anything. Come on, you should know that. You see, this is the stuff that like some people
I know,
don't know. Like, think about
but I look so
yeah,
good.
I'm better off. Like,
but I look so good in my scrubs, and you know it too.
Yeah, but I have a blood in the car and a blood in the compartment, and this was like a couple of years back, and somebody has a record.
I know.
They look at me, and he got away because they look at me. They're like, yeah, she's in her scrubs, because I was working in Mount Sinai, and I was like, I don't know what weed smells like a complete idiot. Like, yeah, and like I don't know what fucking cannabis is. And
I remember you telling me the story. They tore it up and they put it in the
throw
store.
It in yeah, I'm like,
he's like, man, if that was me, I would have been locked up.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna exactly. But like to me, I know like it's better for me to say the truth.
No, I know. But this is what I was going to tell you. I was thinking about this. Anytime you want to borrow the boat, you're more than welcome to just fucking take the boat.
I know, but your boat is over there, and then it's like, right, you search to, is it under your dad's name or yours?
It's under my dad's name, but I mean, just don't get any speeding tickets in it, whatever. I mean,
I saw, but I don't want to. You're the one who goes out every fucking weekend. How am I going to borrow it if you're out every weekend?
You tell me anytime you want. And the other thing, this is what I was thinking too. If you want, if it would make you feel more comfortable, I could just do the boat title this year and transfer the title to your name. I trust you. Like if it's, I know what you're saying about the concerns. If you want, I can fucking put it in your name. I don't care.
Oh, it could be under my name and then you're borrowing it from me?
Yeah, I mean, if the insurance is cheaper to put it under your name, I'll just fucking put the boat under your name, and the boat will be legally titled and registered under your name. So that way,
I like that.
Yeah, so that way, like.
Yeah, and that way, it's like if I get pulled over, like it's under me.
Exactly. That way,
another name.
That way, if they put any shit like tickets against the vehicle or whatever, it's on your ass. So
yeah, but don't get me in trouble now. Don't get no tickets speeding. Got to be responsible.
I mean, fuck you over like that. But let me know. If you want, I will put the title of the boat under your name. That way, I don't have to worry about insurance.
Is it working good?
Yeah, it works good
on it?
Yeah, it's only got 120 hours on a four-stroke. Those four-strokes are good.
So what do you have in the back?
It's a 115 Yamaha four-stroke.
Do you have two or one?
It's a single. It's a single. I mean, if you want to go offshore. What's that?
Isn't that bad? Aren't you like, fuck, if something happens? Like, what if like how like that malfunctions? You don't have a backup one?
Nope.
Isn't it better to have two motors on it?
Of course, yeah. But I mean, if you're also talking a lot more money, it's a small boat. It's an 18-foot boat. I mean, you don't put two motors on an 18-foot. You got to have at least like a 23, 24 to put a fucking second motor on it.
And it's only a 150?
115.
115? That's just the lowest part.
115 horsepower, not on an 18-footer. It'll do 43.
Okay.
I mean, it does 43. It's a flats bay boat. So if you were to go fishing in like,
yeah, no, you almost killed me once upon a time in the fucking darkness with no gun, no nothing.
Dude, tell me that wasn't scary. When we were driving back through.
No, I was scared because I was like, this guy is not prepared. In my head, I was like, shit, my life.
Well, if you got stranded back there, you're up to called shit street. But hey, you want to hear the other thing that I think I may be doing? If I do this, I don't have to get insurance for it. And if I do, I'll let you borrow it anytime. Which you and your friend may have a fucking field day with. There's a guy selling, you know, those high-speed go-karts that I fucking love. They'll do about go-karts.
Yeah,
They'll do about
like yeah, I know. He's telling me, can we go to the K1 speed? And I'm like, I was thinking about the other one that you told me before because I'm scared. I can't go that fast.
Nah, the other one.
He loves that shit.
Okay, there's the one that I'm gonna buy brand new is $10,000.
God, why?
And there's a guy selling his because it's a fucking race vehicle, dude. It'll do 115 miles an hour.
Oh, but you have to have it in the track. Like you can't be just fucking in the tree with that shit.
Yeah, well, you go up to the track and race it. It'll cost. It's a $50 track fee. I'm gonna give it. You can borrow it anytime you want. So
expensive.
I'm gonna.
You are just. Oh, you're going through midlife crisis as well. Like what's going on?
Listen, I'm gonna get this for $3,200. Okay, brand new.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 10 for 10.
Well, that's what the guy paid $10,000 for it. He only has 5 hours on the motor. He's used it for 5 fucking hours. He's like a horse guy up in West Palm. He doesn't care about money. So it's got 5 fucking hours on it. I'm going to buy it for $3,200. He paid $9,500 for it last year. So for $3,200, I'm going to buy it, and I'm either going to keep it at my house or I may keep it up at the racetrack. If I keep it up at the racetrack, all you have to do is drive up there, and I'll call up and say you got permission to race, and you can take my race car out up there, and it's $50 for the track fee. You go fucking racing all day on it, and you can race people. It's fucking bad. On the track, you'll probably get it up to about 75. To give you an idea,
it's fast. It's fucking fast.
Without a seat, yeah. They give you a rough idea.
In a little fucking thing like that, yes, that's fucking fast. Going 5 miles, I think is fast.
The K1s, to give you a rough idea, the K1 does maybe 35 to 40. So this is twice.
Yeah, it doesn't even go that fast. Yeah.
Not even fucking comparable. It's one of the top 5 tracks in the United States. People travel here from like Kansas to go to races.
Really?
Anyway, yeah. I mean, it's like they've met. I was there one day, and Tony Kanaan, I don't know if you know, he won the Indy 500. He was up there competing and racing on these cars. But Julio Castro,
car driver.
You know who goes up there all the time to race his kart on this go-kart track is Julio Castroneves. He's from Miami. He's a big Formula One driver. Mario Andretti's been up there. I mean, these guys race up there all the time.
No, I just had this conversation, like I think like a couple days ago. And I was like, because we were watching like some racing, like we were flipping through the channels. And I was like, Dan, you know what? Why weren't you a race car driver? He's like, because my dad was a piece of shit. He bought me all the brochures and everything when I was like, he's like, since I was 6 or 7, I knew I wanted to be a race car driver.
So listen,
and he was going to take them to the thing, to like the Daytona, like some school there where they teach you everything.
Yeah, I know.
Anything that racing.
You bring. But listen,
and he's like,
this track is 1 mile long, and it's one of the top 5 in the United States. I'm going to fucking definitely buy it, and then whether I keep it there at the house, I keep it at the house and just grab it from there. If I keep it at the track, you can go up there and just take it anytime you want.
How the hell are you supposed to keep it in your house and then drag it over there? I'm
going to get like a little trailer for it, but you could tow it behind the Lexus easily. Listen, I'm 20 minutes late. I'm in the parking lot. Let me call you later, but I'm definitely going to get it. You can borrow it anytime.
No, sure. I don't like borrowing people's stuff. It's your stuff.
I don't give a fuck. I'll call you later.
Okay.
Bye.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Lee, what's up, man? It's Charlie. It's 10 to 8. Just playing phone tag with you. I'm thinking about the house is in an LLC that has my dad's name on it, or he's the owner of the LLC. I was thinking about switching it over to his primary residence because he doesn't have a house anymore. So I was thinking about just taking it out of his corporate name, but didn't want to do anything until checking with you. It's been, this May will be 2 years. I think 14 is when it was done. So it'll be 2 years. So let me know what's up. Give me a call if you're doing well. I haven't talked to you in a while. Take care, buddy. Bye.
Hey, honey.
Hey, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. What's cooking with you? Did you finish where you are?
Yeah, I finished and I'm driving back home.
Okay.
I just ordered a couple lobsters.
Oh,
I'm
nice.
Go home. I'm going to go pick up some lobsters, sit by the pool, and have a beer and eat some lobster. And then I got the limo driving up to Darren's house to pick him up.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to come pick me up, and then we're going to go to Rafi's surprise 40th birthday party.
Oh, my God. Rafi's married, right?
Married with a kid, yeah. He lives in Tamarack.
Oh, no kidding. Little
Yeah.
Rafi. He was always a really nice kid.
Yeah, wasn't I in, like, Hebrew school with him when I was 3?
Yeah, a long, long time ago.
Like preschool.
So, surprise 40th party, so his wife is making it, or friends?
His parents are.
Oh,
So then I'll have the limo. So if we all go out or like have a guys' night and wherever we want to go, we got the car, so I don't have to worry about anything.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
So it makes sense to do it like that. That way everyone can be together and hang out and not worry about drinking, driving, parking.
He lives in Tamarack now?
He does, but it's going to be at his parents' house.
Oh, okay. Which is also in Tamarack or no?
Coral Springs, I think the same house.
Oh, they still live in the same house. Oh, wow.
So, yeah, that's
Oh, very nice. How old is his kid?
I have no idea. I haven't seen Rafi since his wedding.
Wow. And how long ago did he get married?
It's got to be at least 5-6 years.
Oh, wow.
No, because she listens to me and she respects my opinion.
Oh, I know.
But the difference is this, is like, listen, it's one thing when you get advice from your mother who's 35 years older, but the last time she was single was the same decade that JFK was killed. You know, that was pretty much the last time you were single was within 10 years of JFK being killed. I mean, that was a long time.
Almost a half a century ago.
Pretty much. You're single almost half a century ago. So, and it's a different perspective than, and then it allows me to refute what her girlfriends, blow her up by telling her. I say, Wendy, that's what they should tell you. They're your friend. They should make you feel good. That's what most friends do. I said, your real good friends tell you how it is. But most people, they know they don't want to hurt you. They want to give you hope. They want to tell you that you're the best ever. And that's all true.
Yeah.
And that's all what they should hear.
I tell you because I love you. There's a difference.
But I'm going to tell you, talk to, if you don't want to just talk to me, talk to 5 of my friends who, what are their feelings on dating women with kids. That alone, I'll go through the whole thing with her. I mean, and then at the end, I'll bring out Ben and Lincoln. But I'll break it down. I mean, the same way, not only do you not want to have kids, date someone with kids, you don't want to date someone who's been through a rough divorce, you don't want to date someone who's too old, you don't want to date someone who's not successful.
Keep scratching off the list.
Keep checking them off the list. Could you find someone tomorrow that's 70? Absolutely. Not a question. Could you find someone tomorrow that's 35 that wants to date a 37-year-old but super successful? More than likely, no. I mean, at every age, things change. And then when you become more complicated, you're a different package with 2 kids. And believe me, Wendy, if you had 4 kids, you'd be even a different package.
Yeah.
And if you had 10 kids, you'd be beyond a different package. You become a liability.
Or a point at which you look at yourself and look at your situation and look at your opportunity and say, I think I just won the lottery. What am I doing?
Yeah. And that's,
you don't win the lottery twice.
No, and it's a good friend. Am I going to tell you you can never win the lottery twice? No, it's 1 in 14 million each time you. kid, and it's Tuesday night. I come home from work. I want to see her. What do I have to do? I have to go over her house. I can't be like, hey, when you get done at the gym, come over.
Let me ask him, what about a Kimber?
Same effort that he put forth, I would have flunked out.
That was another bit that we'd already listened to, so I'm skipping those ones.
Flunked out. Not even like I would have not been as good. I would have flunked out. He could not been as good. I would have flunked out. Flunked out. Not even like I would have not been as good. I would have flunked out. He really has quite a brain on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you just talk to him. Smart, but Josh is I mean, listen,
really?
he's like a mini Mike. But I'm just saying, like, that's why none of the other kids went on to really kill themselves or bust their ass. Because why?
He didn't have to. Nor does he, but he wants to.
What's that?
He didn't have to.
At one point, he was like, "Oh, I'll become a comedian," and then he was taking classes for that, and then he went out to New York to try to take acting classes, and like, I mean, listen, it could be. I could see like even how he like grew his mustache, and then he grew out his hair, and then yeah, like if Michael wasn't a doctor, he wouldn't be doing it. Like even like how Michael always had motorcycles, he's like big into motorcycles. But I don't know how he does it, to be honest with you.
Where he would, either be there with her or be there instead of her to take care of it with one of the kids. But I think about it, when she had this accident, when her back went out, she ended up on the floor in the bathroom. So Lincoln went and got her phone for her so she could dial. We get there like immediately.
No, I know you said he helped.
2 minutes later, there he is at the door. So she evidently called him, and he, broke his neck getting over there to make sure that the first thing he did is get up there to see what he could do before he took his kids to school. I mean, he has been there for her every single time.
More than a friend.
See it, you know what to say.
When she's 40 and she's looking back and go, I wonder why I didn't see dating as a 40-year-old with a 9-year-old and an 8-year-old. Why I thought it was going to be so easy.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're a fucking moron.
Mm-hmm. You don't see what you have.
Yeah. But
what there's children.
So that's, if you check it, and the thing is this, she also thinks she's got all these people that want to set her up with someone. She does. But when you want to start checking people off the list, you realize real quickly that because you have wealth and success, you can't take someone below you. Guys do.
Made a comment once, I don't hang out with she doesn't have time or the ability to hang out with all the moms that drop the kids off, because like I saw it the other day, last week, I was taking a walk with Dad in the morning, and when we dropped the kids, she went to work. I'm taking a walk with Dad, and we end up near the beach, and the
husband can talk to one of the guys, and he can talk to one of the wives. If not, it's like he's kind of by himself, and the wife and the kids.
Yeah.
And so he just sits by himself.
And Kelly once made a comment to me. I met her at Publix, and I always meet her, and she said something about, I think the kids this weekend on the boat, and
that's one thing.
Right.
It's almost like talking to someone who's fat who doesn't realize it's because they're eating 5 cheeseburgers a day. You know what I mean? Like she's in La La Land.
Yeah, I like the Dan Marino story.
Yeah, I mean, it's really like he just didn't realize how quickly he was going to. This was the one and only time that he was in the league, 18 years.
Don't blow your chance.
Just never happened. And I'll tell her, I mean, I haven't seen another person that would fit that category for her. If I did, I'd introduce her. And I know lots of people.
And she knows that you were with me with Clelia, and that's why you know that she wasn't going out with Dave.
Yeah.
I know. That's probably what preempted it.
Let me tell you later.
Go ahead. Bye.
Hey, buddy. I'm at the gun dealership.
You what?
I'm at the gun place.
Oh, yeah, by my house?
No, over by my house. Should I get a Sig 9 or a Glock 9? So a compact, right? Is it a compact?
Yeah, just Sig a little more.
The Sig is $5.99 brand new.
Let me ask you this. Are you going to carry it on you, or are you going to?
I'm going to carry it. I'm going to carry it.
Okay. Because it's going to be a car gun. You should have a full size with the 17 mag.
No, I have a revolver for the car.
Yeah.
This is what I want to put in the back, on my ass crack, on my waistband.
Which is thinner?
Which is thinner? I want to carry it. About the same. About the same.
Yeah, I think they're both comparable. I mean, which one's cheaper?
Let me ask them. What about a Kimber?
Timbers are way more. They're handmade guns. They're out of New York or New Jersey. Timbers are great guns, but it's not going to be a lightweight gun. Timbers are generally like all metal. And the Glock's all plastic. I mean, it's high density military plastic.
What's cheaper? The Glock? Yeah, your Sig feels better.
Yeah, I go by the sure one feels better in your hand. I happen to like Sig's better. If it doesn't carry the same size magazine, I would just go with the bigger. I love like the 32 that has a clip size that you can put in your jeans to different colors.
The 32? What do you mean?
Like it's 32 round. Like a 32 or a 380, that'll fit in your front pocket, but you don't need a holster for it.
Right.
A clip that bolts on the side of the gun that'll clip on to the front of your jeans. Here.
Yeah, I'm talking to the guy in the holster here. If I'm putting it in my back waistband, yeah, and it's soft, so it doesn't. The other one's hard. All right, let me call you in a little bit, Charlie.
Real quick.
Yeah.
I can buy some weed. I'm getting it from for a quarter pound. I'm able to get a half a pound of it.
That's fine.
I was going to see if you want. Listen, if you don't want it, just let me know.
No.
But I was going to.
I don't need that much.
Well, I wasn't going to get you half a pound. I was going to give you like half or a quarter. Because I'm going to get it. This is a great fucking deal.
Okay. As long as it's good. As long as it's good. All right, bye.
Cool. Hey.
Hi, how are you?
Good. What's going on?
Hanging out with the boys. What are you up to?
I work today down in Miami, and I'm headed back home, and then going to Rocky's 40th birthday party tonight.
Oh my God. That is crazy. Did you leave Miami already?
What's that?
You left Miami already?
Yeah, I was trying to reach you earlier. I was going to stop by and see you if I knew, if you'd be home or something.
Yeah, we were walking around. Sorry to miss you.
Well, hey, I wanted to see if you would like to. I'd come down tomorrow, hang out with the boys, and then take you out to dinner tomorrow night.
It sounds like we have a birthday party during the day, so it depends what time you're thinking about.
Well, I was thinking come down like 3 or 4-ish, spend a few hours chilling with the boys, and then take you out to a nice dinner.
Well, that sounds very nice. Let me call Mom and Dad and see if they can do that.
Okay.
And that'll be good.
So you say, call Mom, see and Dad, see if they'll do it, and if they will, then we're on.
Okay, sounds good. I'll call them now.
All right, awesome. Text me.
Okay, enjoy the party.
I will. Thanks, honey. I love you. It's a surprise party, so don't
I won't call him.
On Facebook now.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Love you. Bye. Yo, Clint. Okay.
when I look at my bank statement, I can't figure out who the fuck is paid what for the 10 class because people like to pay a month early. And my phone, I can't bring up the image of the check, and I can't log on my computer at home because it's fucking broken. I don't have an office because I'm a fucking homeless paradontist. So the building is really stressing me out. So either everyone's going to pay on the 1st, it's late on the 5th, and never fucking check in, or I almost like want to sell the fucking place.
I mean, everyone. I mean, I have.
I've got return deposit fees. I've got people handing. Was everyone paid?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you know they deposited the funds?
That might be true. I don't chuck any money around though. I don't throw any money about. So before anybody has any ideas, yeah, you get no money from me, ladies. Sorry, just a small peen.
I mean, you should be able to pour it up. But I mean, I know for a fact that guy did. He sent me the one I sent you. Yeah. And the other ones I have I have 3 cash. Then I have the guy who just moved in, his personal security. Check from the other guy, and the other guy always does the plaza up in the top left. The other 2, so $850 and $925.
Okay, let me just say something. I've got Miramar coming out of here. I just paid Miramar on $329 for $150. How is that possible if you were taking off the name?
Say what?
I have Miramar coming out of this checking account.
Miramar?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about Miramar.
And hold on. And if someone made it $325, that is deposit on 3. Someone made a deposit $331 $925. Someone paid on, and then I have a return for 4. They took the money.
That was the guy where I seen the picture the other day where he switched the checkbook.
Okay, when did he resubmit the payment?
I have to stop it because when we got a beautiful lady called Tracy Murray coming into chat, I have to stop it and say hello to you, my darling. How are you? I feel like I've not spoken to you in ages, Tracy. Just know I miss you. You know I love you, so that makes no difference because you know I love you, whether I speak to you or not. I hope you're well. And Dennis says, hello, Miss Murray. Spacey Stacey says, hello, Tracy. I hope you're well, my darling. I'm excited to be there in the fall. I know Hippie Chick is excited as well to come visit her bestie, Tracy Murray. So, yeah, I miss you. I haven't seen you for ages. But I do hope you're well. I do try and catch you guys on replay and stuff like that. So, seems like an age since I last spoke to you. Yeah, I did wonder if you were okay. I'd not seen you in ages, and here we go. The love for Tracy is real. Here we go from everyone. Robin G opened up. There you go, Spacey Stacey. What about chopped liver? I thought you'd gone, to be quiet. Robbie, I'll be honest with you, right? The chat went quiet, and my first instinct was, okay, Robin G's no longer here. Fine. Because normally we can't shut you up. So I did think you'd gone. So joking, Robin G. Go ride you through that Glen, Robin G. I'm great. How are you? I'm very well, thank you, my darling. I'm very well. I've been studying for a new venture. Happy days. I'm done now, though, so I have all the time in the world for you. Oh, I am so excited. I'm so happy. But yeah, I hope it is going well, and I hope the new venture, whatever it may be, will succeed, or whatever you plan on doing. I have no idea. So, but always rooting for you, Tracy, no matter what it is. So, yeah, we all love Tracy in this chat. We tolerate Dana, but we love Tracy. So hope he's doing well as well. Sending my love. Not obviously not my love, but do you know what I mean? Just say hi to him for me. I did message him today to see if he's okay. But yeah, lovely to see you, my darling. Robin can take a joke, which I love. I am way behind and fixated on Helio Castro. What the fuck is that? Helio Castro. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, J-Mac confuses the shit out of me. Who? Helio Castro Neves? Who the fuck's that? He called him Julio. Is that how he... I'm not, I'm lost. I'm not surprised he's fixated on a man, but I'm lost. I'm here catching up from I'm catching up from behind. From being out of work for 2 days. Okay, I hope your back's doing well though. Robin G, on serious note, I hope it's doing well. Robin G, get to work. From Dennis Sweeney. I am Dennis Sweeney. I'm always working. Of course I can. There you go. I know you can. That's why I said it. Now, yeah, keep your mouth shut, Robin G. Just get back to fucking work, yeah? Right, everybody. Sorry for that, but I had to stop the stream for our lovely Tracy Murray. You know how much I love Tracy. Well, I know you all love Tracy. So here we go, everyone. Let's get back into it.
Because there's no other new payment for $925.
I have the picture of it. He sent to me. Let me do this. Let me try to find this stuff, and then I'll pull it up and try to send it over to you.
Okay. All I'm saying is we need to hand a fucking paper check in between the 1st and the 5th, or it's late. That's it.
All right, let me try to find
I can't keep track of who's paid and who hasn't, because they're paying a month early. Do you follow what I'm saying?
No, I hear you.
So I don't know how hard it is to understand. Hand a fucking paper check in between the 1st and the 5th, or it's late. If they can't comprehend that, then they need to leave. Because I'm sitting here trying to figure out who's paid what, and I can't.
It's weird you wouldn't pulling that stuff up either.
No, I can't pull up the image. So I'm seeing there was a payment made on the 31st. I can't see who made it, and I don't know if they paid early or it was just late from the month before.
Well, let me do this.
I don't waste my time doing this. I can't figure it out, and I don't have a fucking computer that works. And people, I'm sick of it. Every month I say the same thing. So
let me pull you.
The people that want back to the 5th, there's a late fee. I was $50. Not like, oh, I couldn't get up to you. Like, no, the office hasn't moved. It's from the 1st to 5th. Drop it off.
Okay, let me try pulling this stuff up and see what the deal is.
All right, thanks.
All right.
That's my friend.
Are you serious?
Yeah, dead serious.
I'm jealous. I'm actually jealous.
I'm shoulder rubs in the grotto.
Good.
You ready to come over for shoulder rub Sunday? Shoulder rub Saturday. I think it sounds better.
Have her come out on the boat on there. Polka Dash. Pick her up.
Dude, that's going to be fucking awesome. I need to do that. That's a fucking game changer right there. Pick her up in the Rari, bring her to fucking Boca Bash.
On the Active Thunder?
Fucking awesome. We just have to ask our girlfriend, Brian, not to post any pictures.
Yeah.
You think he'll be able to not post pictures for like 4 hours?
I'll probably go with Russ and Ted and all those idiots.
What's that?
I'll probably go with Russ and Ted.
Yeah, no, I was actually talking to him about that, about taking her out with them. I don't care who, I think I was talking to him about that yesterday. He was like telling me to bring her out on the boat, but Ryan can't drink a beer without fucking taking a picture of it and posting it.
What?
That guy loves to post shit. But yeah, dude, that 1,000% next Sunday. So I tried to get her to hang out tonight and get a drink because I got no work on Wednesday, and then I was gonna have her come over to my house and chill in the backyard on Wednesday and fuck her there. But she texted me back. She's like,
either going to pay her to not go to work or tell her not to go make $700 and then you're going out to dinner together. Or how many nights are you going to fucking sit at home or go out with your buddies while she's rubbing shoulders till 6 in the morning? Like, I live that with Liza. Like, never fucking again will I date a chick in the nightclub business when they're out till 6 in the morning. And what am I supposed to do? That's my Brown and Brown insurance. Let me take this. I'll call you back.
Charles, what's going on? I just over here at the office. My family just came down, so probably gonna get up with them later on today.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So, send me the email of the new properties you said that came out.
Okay, yeah, I'm actually in front of the computer, so I'll be here for a little while. I'll be able to pull those up. How was the weekend? Decent?
It's good, man. Fucking what's it? Huge. Dude, they go over their shoulder rubs. It's usually so hot, and I got the number and I'm texting me.
Really?
Yeah, dude. She's from Uruguay.
Oh, that's hot.
I know. So I'm gonna try to see her tonight. And then I have Wednesday off at work, so I'm gonna have her come over Wednesday, and I'll disappear over the weekend. The problem is she works at Tootsie's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday night.
Yeah.
Like, how do you date a girl that works till 6 in the morning? And
yeah.
I'm like, you can't. And how do you tell them, like, hey, listen, I will buy your shift. You can't either.
No, you can't do that either.
You know, like, what am I going to give her? I mean, she probably makes $700 a night rubbing shoulders.
Hey, dude, this girl pulled a cat on me yesterday.
What she did?
So listen to this, man. Remember the girl from Miami I told you I was hanging out with? So she comes up Saturday, she brings her friends. Remember the big girl we met at Shooters that one day? Like, that was one of her friends, and like, I was meet up with her later on that night. So they come up, we end up hanging out, and her other friend is just as bad. She's like, well, where's some of your friends that you hook up with? I'm thinking to myself, she's like, where's your dentist friend, Charlie? She's like, he thought he was cute. I'm putting my head down. Like, there is no way in hell she would ever talk to this girl, first off. You know what I mean? And so we're just, and we hang out like all the rest of the day, like all night. It's maybe like 1 in the morning, we're down there and social.
Let's just say she like threw the food down on the table and didn't even talk to me.
Really?
Yeah, like I get better service at McDonald's.
What happened with that?
I don't know, she's rude. I almost want to text her, like, why were you so rude to me that night?
I mean, like, that's really bad when it's that bad.
Yeah.
I mean, there's something up for, I mean, for like, something like that to happen. And
so, you know, if you have time tonight after work or some other time in the very near future, I'm going to need to speak with you.
Okay.
Okay.
Did someone write a letter to you or something?
I got some paperwork hand delivered to me.
You're being sued?
No, that's what I thought it was, but I'm going to need to talk to you.
Okay.
Okay. So, I mean, I could even, I don't know how to figure out something. Depends how late you'll be wherever you are.
Well, I'm in Mitch Klein's office on Oakland Park Boulevard.
Okay.
So I'm right now in Skyline Chili, and I'll be at his office in the afternoon.
Okay. So the boys will finish their piano lesson around 4-ish, and I don't know how bad the traffic will be. I may take a ride with them up there.
Does Dad know about this?
No, Dad's at work today, fortunately.
What's
Okay.
I can't. IRS or?
You know, those IRS people, they kind of bother you sometimes, but, you know, fortunately not now.
Okay.
So I will talk to you. I'll give you a heads up if I'm going to drive up that way. Okay. And
does Wendy know that? Is it involved Wendy?
No. So let me just talk to you later. And
what is it? Is everyone's health okay?
Yeah.
All right. Does it involve me or other people?
Well, Probably both of us.
What's that?
Probably the two of us. So you probably have a general idea what I'm talking about.
All right.
So let's just find some time to talk to each other and take the boys for a ride, okay?
You're going to take the boys up there?
Well, Wendy doesn't come home. Wendy doesn't get here till about 7. That's when Dad gets here.
So it's harder to talk to me today.
Today or tomorrow. I mean, it's important.
All right.
I know what to do.
Well, I'll be up at Mitch Klein's office. If you want to come up. Oh yeah, it's so really late.
Yeah, I'm just concerned that I would have to get up there and get back in time for Wendy to get them. Sometimes she gets out a little early. I would mark her to find them out here.
Can I ask you a question? Who is the paperwork sent from?
I see them. That's great. It was something that came hand to hand to me as I exited the building today.
Was it anonymous or?
Oh no, it's not anonymous. It's not anonymous. I just don't want to discuss it over the phone.
All right, whatever it is. I will. It's silly, but if you want,
I wouldn't bother you. Trust me.
Yeah, no, I know. Do you want me to come down to see you tomorrow? I actually have the day off.
Yes, that would be wonderful. Dad actually works later tomorrow. You know, he goes in at 1 o'clock. We both work out at the gym from 9:30 to 10:30. So
whatever it is, I'll take a look at the paperwork.
Yeah,
I hope it's not the IRS, but I will.
I just would like you to review it and give me some input as to what your thoughts are.
All right.
Okay, so come down tomorrow. Dad leaves at 12, so anytime after 12 would be good.
12 tomorrow.
Yeah, he leaves at 12. He starts at 1 there, so 12, 12:15.
All right, I'll come down in the afternoon. That way I can hang out with you and see the boys too.
That would be great.
Perfect. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Love you, honey. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, sorry about that. Quick question for you. Well, one thing I was going to tell you is obviously don't talk about things in the apartment or any place.
Oh, obviously.
The other thing is, was a person black, white, Hispanic?
White.
And they just came up to you and they said your name and they handed you a piece of paper?
No,
the bump. Jersey Jen's got it. Lots of bumps. There you go. It took me a second to think. The guy that we saw yesterday in the Erin Hack bump thingy. So yes. Robin G, question for you in chat. J Mac's asking how you feeling. She's back in work today, J Mac.
No, didn't hand it right away. First spoke to me for a while and then handed it to me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And were they wearing hats, sunglasses, or?
No, nothing. Nothing. I could describe him to a T.
What's that?
You could describe him to a T. No, nothing.
Was the person nervous or were they angry? Or?
No, calm as could be. Totally calm.
That's really crazy. Are they trying to ask for money or something?
Yeah.
It's someone trying to. I mean, listen. If it's something like that, it sounds probably like you go to the police. But
I may have to, but I'd rather talk to you first, and then.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. There's scumbags out there all the time that try to do stuff like that.
Oh, I know.
So
that's why, I just want you to see, because I don't want, your father upset. So
don't say anything to Dad until I take a look at it, because Dad flies off the handle on everything.
That's why I suggested after he goes to work tomorrow.
Did the person give you any kind of like time frame or anything?
No.
Okay.
But it's clear. It's clear what's wanted.
Can I just ask you, what do they ask for?
I don't know. This TV was probably about $5,000.
They asked you for $5,000.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I mentioned, like an ex-girlfriend. Hi, Sandra. Come on in. Good. How are you? Okay.
That's crazy. Let me take a look at it,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll go from there.
Lincoln, your turn. Lincoln's going first. Okay, do that one. Yeah, that would be great.
Okay. Let me take a look, and then I'll go from there.
If you wanted to go to dinner, we'll see where we'll go.
Yeah, I'll go down in the afternoon, and I'll take a look at whatever. Whatever someone's going to say.
Maybe we'll go for a walk on the beach or something. It's going to be nice tomorrow.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Love you too, honey. Bye-bye. Yeah.
Hey,
What's going on?
nothing. What's up?
Not much. Two things. I'm going to call up the karting place, but you're definitely 100% in on Saturday.
Is Saturday Passover?
Yeah. Friday night's the first night of Passover, but we were going to do it Saturday morning.
Oh, I don't think that should be an issue, dude.
Okay. Perfect. The other thing is, dude, I saw MRGP. What the fuck happened?
I don't want to talk about it.
That bad?
I don't know. Good news is that we have about $700,000 clearing in an account on Monday. So, for the most part, everyone's investment is fine. But I think it may be done.
That's crazy that it just fucking imploded.
No, it's not.
That's what happens.
No, that's not what happened. We got fucked by someone.
That just someone dumped all their shares?
No, it's not a phone conversation, dude.
All right. For a rainy day conversation?
Yeah. Well, it's anytime I see you in person conversation.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll know a lot more tomorrow. Apparently, the groups that we have working on it are saying that it's not done. But I mean, I don't know.
Who the fuck's going to buy a stock at 37 cents that was trading at $2.50 a day before?
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, someone thinks it's going to go up to 50 cents.
No, I think that if it gets started again, it'll go back to $1.25 by Friday.
Really?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So, I just don't know what the outcome there is going to be yet.
Now I see why people make their money in the gas business before they have a heart attack.
Yeah, dude. I mean, the good news is that, like, your investment, most of my investment, it's all there, But
Right.
it's like, but the whole point of the deal is not there anymore, Which was to ride it out for 6 months and fucking have it on autopilot.
So it sounds like you need to do some talking to some people.
I already have. I'm already for like the past 2-3 days.
Yep.
So
well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
We'll go from there. You want to come to my house at like, you want to do 10 o'clock on Saturday?
Yeah, that works.
All right. $700,000 changing hands in a day.
Right.
Well, one day.
Yep.
So it didn't look like it was slowing down anytime soon.
Yeah, and it may not. I'll know a lot more tomorrow.
Okay. So,
yeah, dude, if I was fucking sick to my stomach yesterday.
I tried even calling you yesterday after, like, I saw it too. I was like, nothing to say.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking.
How did Nanny do?
Jump out a window yesterday.
we need to make sure those windows are like double deadbolted with a cage on the outside. People can be like, why do they put a cage on like the second floor windows? That's so obviously people
I'll just sprain my ankle. It's not. That's not high enough.
People put like burglar bars on the first floor. You can have like burglar bars on the third floor of your building.
Right, just tell them I'm afraid of Spider-Man.
You know, it's not for people breaking in. It's so you don't throw yourself out the window.
No, I know.
Oh man, how's everything else going?
It's going, dude.
At least you got it.
I'm in a bad space about this whole thing. I would assume so, yeah.
I mean, all the people. Yeah, I realize too is that all the people that this group was able to.
Yeah, I'm hoping that they don't have a choice and they have to stick with it.
Because you got to realize all these people that they were selling it to as something good, when they find out that it goes from 2.5 to fucking 31 cents.
I think they found out. You know.
Well, they probably want to shoot the fucking people that called them up and said, "We have this great stock for you that's only $2.50."
Yeah, I don't know about any phone calls or anything, but yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I mean, my point is that like you lose credibility when you're trying to promote stocks when you fucking leave them out, hang them out to dry.
Yeah, of course. Well, the whole thing is right now is a clusterfuck. The whole thing.
Oh, yeah. Well, hopefully you get your explanations that you want.
I don't want any explanations. I just want them to fucking finish. I don't want any explanations. I don't want to hear anything other than I'm picking it back up tomorrow. I don't want to hear.
All right.
For what?
Yeah, no, not explanations, but like how it's going to be fixed. What I was getting at.
Yeah, no, they just need to keep going, and if they choose not to, then that's it. And we'll do it ourselves. You know.
Oh, fuck. All right. Well, I'm sure you get your hands full right there right now.
Yeah.
Let's see what's going on with the FDC, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, FDC is going to be great, dude. I mean.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Oh, hola. Bien, bien.
¿Qué te pasa?
Ay, Dios mío.
Carmen, pata sucia.
Muy sucios zapatos.
¿Qué te pasa?
All right, I'm driving down to Miami at like 12.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to hang out a little bit, and then maybe I'll give you a shout, and we'll grab a beer or something on the way back.
Show. It's right here. 20 ounces, so there's a lot of things around here.
All right, they got good food over there?
Yeah, you're taking Charles in charge.
Yeah. I'm thinking I'll probably be heading back maybe 2:33-ish.
I'll be here.
What's your availability? Like, at what time can you not hang out after?
I will be available whenever you need me.
Okay.
Not in any
So
way.
I'm going to I'm hoping to get out of there around 2:30 or 3.
Okay.
And then if that's the case, I'll be heading up at that time.
Okay.
All right, awesome. I'll hit you up in a little bit then.
Hey, you never heard about anything about those,
about the mooring?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've only called 8 times, and I'll give you the number too.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
No,
It's going to be
I'm present anyway, so I'm going to take care of it wherever you guys go. I just wanted that place because I thought it would be the nicest.
Yeah, but that's just so weird that they haven't even responded to you.
Well, this is the thing. It's the owner's cottage. That's not even available for rent. So what happens is the owner just keeps it. So when he has friends, when he has family, when he has guests, he just says, "Hey, stay at my cottage for free." And then because I've stayed there so long and I've wanted a great time when the whole place has been booked, they've let me rent that. The nice thing about it is it's not like it's like if you look on their website, I don't even think they have Vera's cottage. It's just his. But when he's not using it, he'll rent it for like $380 a night. If you could be there for a day and a half, it's a fucking awesome deal. Because everything else on the property is like $1,200 a night.
Yeah.
It's just stupid at that point.
Yeah.
So that's why. I mean, I called up
But they
There's one down the road. What was it? Like only like 150 or 149 or 134 or something. That is cute.
For me?
Yeah.
I didn't hear what you said.
No, like Smuggler's Cove.
Smuggler's Cove?
Yeah. I guess wherever that's all the smuggling happens.
Is that where, are you going down with a bunch of people or are you going down with him?
Yeah, well, it was like supposedly for that, and then if anything, like it was going to go down too, and I don't know, we're trying to figure it out because.
Okay. I mean, they've never not come through, and they don't see it booked off, but they can't ever give it out without his permission. Now, the first time they reached out to him, he was in Colorado, then he was in New York, and now he didn't respond. So yesterday, I can just check again this afternoon and just be like, hey, did you hear anything?
Mm-hmm.
And then just do it that way. So let me do that. They said, I asked them, they said it's not like Bartender's Bash or any crazy event going down there.
No, there's nothing going on this weekend.
Yeah, so it's not going to be, well, that's my point.
I mean, next weekend.
Yeah, it's not going to be like you can't get anything else. So, I mean, worst case scenario is it'll like postcard in or something, which is nice too.
Oh, that's where I stayed the last time. And that place is so nice, but it's expensive. But I mean, you open up the door and it's like you're right there. It was beautiful.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Cookie bar.
Yeah, the sand bars sitting right off.
It's awesome. Yeah, that place is really nice.
Worst case scenario, get something there and it's on me. Okay. So let me pick up in a little bit.
Okay.
All right, kiddo.
What was I going to tell you?
Yeah.
I'll tell you something. Oh, hey, happy 420.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I totally forgot.
Can you, yeah.
Yes, that is. 2 of them.
Say what's up your butt and give me some butt?
Do you want me to grab you a little something?
Yes, please.
Okay. That's all you had to say was please.
No, all I have to say is please.
Yeah, you forgot. Magic word.
Awesome. Okay, don't forget.
I won't.
Okay.
Later.
Thanks.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Good. What's going on?
I'm sitting and watching the boys at their tennis clinics. They're having a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because I thought they'd only enjoy the private lessons, but they're having fun because, there's 6 kids on the court, and they're all about the same level, so they're having fun with them. It's great.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's really good.
How's your day going?
It's good. It's good. I'm just leaving. Just grabbed some coffee with a friend, and everything's good. I'm actually gonna maybe everything's good.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, and they just helping her out with some relationship advice. So,
okay.
She may come by and see me tomorrow, actually, too. She had to go back to work. So I think she's going to come maybe to my office tomorrow or another office so I can talk to her some more. I gave her some good advice.
Yeah.
And she's just sleeping on it.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
Relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's without a doubt. It's fine. So? Yeah. No question in the world.
Okay.
I would not. No, I honestly, God, I wouldn't. I could talk to you more about it, but
yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the. Well, you're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. Dad is off. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of stuff for the holiday, getting the dinner ready, and a lot of recipes and a lot of cooking. And Passover is a rough holiday to cook for. It's not an easy one, but
bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
You're probably right. No one would complain. Well, it's only us and the kids and Dave because Dave doesn't have the children.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it's just the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, do you think everything will be good for Saturday night? The dinner should go well.
Yeah, I think June. Well, June's trying out for the Miami Dolphin cheerleaders.
Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah, no, she's actually
Is she a dancer?
Oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it to the 5th round last year and got cut in the last, like, literally, like, when they have it down to like 60 girls and they take 45. Like, you can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh yeah, I've seen it on TV. I've seen the tryouts. It's like
there's like
hundreds of girls, and they're all really good dancers.
Yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class like 3 days a week, and she's been training really hard. And she's actually probably been training too hard because she pulled her hamstring like 2 days ago.
Oh boy!
So no, but she could do like head kicks and like double turns and splits, and no, she's been a dancer literally her whole life, dancer and cheerleader. So she made it. This is her 3rd time trying out, but she made it last time to the 5th round, which is the final round, and then didn't make it. And so it's been her dream. So Saturday.
Yeah. Saturday when?
Well, she's doing the tryout Saturday.
Oh, that's not yours. You have to, one second. You have to go back and get your racket, honey. That's just, he gave you just that to use. Go back and get your 2 rackets because yours are too small. I'm sorry.
So after the Dolphin tryouts, she's going to come to. She may come. What time is it?
Well, what time can you? I want to do it early because the kids don't stay up too late. So 5:30.
Yeah, because I'm planning on being up in West Palm at like 11. So I'll get done racing 11 to 12, 12 to 1 to 2, home by 3:15.
Well, just tell me if June is coming because I'll set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out if she's coming or if she's going to, maybe I could have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, if she's coming at 5, I just need to know.
Yeah, I mean, she may get out at 5 and be in like gym clothes. And if that's the case, she's not obviously going to try the gym clothes. So that's the only reason why she wouldn't come. Otherwise, she will come.
Okay. No, I understand. It's not a problem. You'll just let me know because I'll set the table. I'll set for one more.
I'm excited for her. I hope she makes it.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's a very exciting thing.
Well, that's how she knew. That's how she knew Lauren's sister.
Oh, okay. Hold on one second, guys. Wait a minute. I have to ask Pat something for you. I have to see if the coach can take them on Monday. Let me just run out to the court for a second. I'm going to call you right back, honey. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hi, honey. Sorry about that. I had to just schedule it for Monday because she was leaving.
Yeah, so Harry's good. I just so I hung out with my friend, and then she's gonna sleep on some stuff, and then she's gonna come tomorrow to either my office or Thanos' office and tell me how it works. How she thought about it. So I'm still. So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So you think she'll be okay? You think everything will be good for her?
I told her. I mean, like I was explaining to you, with relationships either go one or 2 ways. Like it's
right.
So it's going to be 1 or 2 ways. So.
Yeah. Well,
but that's
how you want it.
Yeah.
It would be best for her. Yes, honey, you can. All right, Charlie. I love you.
What are they? Yeah, you're welcome.
So I hope my dad has a good day at the office.
Oh yeah,
because I like him to have a good night's sleep. So he works on a long day. Wednesday's a long day.
I truly would not worry about anything.
Wait a second, Lincoln, honey. This little girl is on now. Come here, honey. Wait till she finishes, and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt, I wouldn't.
Okay, I hope so.
There's nothing to worry about.
No.
No.
So you'll be up at the office. You'll be at our office all day tomorrow.
From 11 to probably by 3, I'm going to be gone.
Oh, really? I'm done for the day?
Well, then I go to Thanos' office.
Oh, there's Dana. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
I hate this area of like Ives Dairy and 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic. So to go from like, I mean, literally for me to go from like, on Biscayne to like all the way to like 95 is the same amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Wow.
Just east-west. It's better for me to go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale than to be in Miami and go to the highway. I mean, it's lane, like 2 schools and everything. So, all right, it's
that's the they're swinging. I'm pushing as high as I can, and that's the squeak of these of the swings.
All right,
I'm pushing them. The old grandma. All right, I love you.
Yeah, you probably feel it, but I would worry about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you, I would not.
Well, if your theory is correct, then that would be, we don't know that.
Well, listen, I mean, it's you have to realize something. It does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing. They're not going to gain anything. They're still going to be in the same situation. It's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody. So
no, I know that.
And listen, the thing is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So
that's why I had that other supposition.
What's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that could easily be traced. They could easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. I don't know. Why they would make it, just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not like a secret.
Yeah. No.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse. Let me reference it to you like that.
Yeah.
So.
So this Charlie guy, he thinks he's a genius. Or is it just me that thinks that he thinks he's a genius? And a very good point here. Charlie seemed to hate all people except himself and his mummy. He seems to be a little bit defensive of his father, a little bit, wanting to exercise. I think he knows his father's got a lot of money. So he's keeping him on side, but he hates his sister, Wendy, that's for sure. Why did they do this? I wonder. Because it doesn't seem like he likes Wendy. So I don't get the logic. The corner, you're spot on. Thank you, Jersey Jen. Jersey Jen just wants to see some nips. There you go, Jen. Just for you, my darling. No one else look. After listening to all these recordings of Charlie, I 100% believe Jeff and what he said, Charlie said not to. I mean, he's a bragger. It's what we call obviously Spacey Stacey said it, and she's an expert, but he's got small dick syndrome. He's always got to brag and make it, I haven't got a small dick, I've got the biggest dick in the room, blah, 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 and you just know he's got a small dick. But he brags. He brags a lot. Who moved last? There you go, Jen, make you happy. So if there was an interview with Wendy's boyfriend at the time, Jeff, and I played it yesterday. It's at the end of my stream yesterday. It's about 2.5 hours long. So if you want to watch the whole thing, and it is worth watching the whole thing, go to my stream yesterday, LW350, and watch the last like 2.5 hours. And there's a conversation there about how he says that Jeff says that he was in a jacuzzi with Charlie and Wendy, and Charlie was bragging about stuff and said a lot of different things. Yeah, he talks a lot. He talks it up a lot. So that is, as I say, in yesterday's video, last 2.5 hours or so, is there. He's very braggadocious. Yes, that's a big word, bigger than Charlie's dick. That's for sure. It's probably more of a, actually, pretty much a lot bigger, probably. Movies. I did show my movies. Oh, wrong one. Way, there you go, Genty. There you go, my darling. Charlie and Wendy's relation was straight out of the movie's Cruel Intentions. There you are, a good movie, Bigsby. Bigsby Snyder. There you go. What a name that is. So yeah, if you lol, yay. If you do want to see the Jeff interview, I would recommend you go and watch yesterday's stream. Just the last 2.5 hours, obviously, not the whole thing, but because I think it's about 2.5 hours, maybe a little bit longer. But it's definitely worth watching it. It's long, unlike Charlie, he's not long. Full Moon Wednesday, yeah, you Amy got me rubbing them, everything. I've watched all the trials, Kathy, Tito, and Tuto, Lol, and Charlie's. Hope Donna's convicted Harvey. I don't know. I don't think they, from my sources, aka Aaron Hack, we do not believe that Harvey will be arrested. We believe that Wendy may be arrested. Some people think so. I don't know. I'll be honest with you, LW350. I have not watched any of this. So I'm coming into this new, brand new, eyes wide open, move straight out. I know nothing. So only what we're watching right now. This is bizarre to me. There's so much to go through and cover. So I gave up and was just like, look, I just want to see some stuff before the trial begins. Now, this trial is still scheduled for Friday. However, there's a caveat, a big caveat. Big caveat. So just so you remember, yesterday 64 potential jurors were chosen to make it through to round 2 on Thursday. Now, if they get the same amount today again, it could be between 100, 150 people, which means they might need Friday to whittle it down even further, potentially. So it might be Monday. It's not set in stone that the trial is beginning on Friday. Just to remind people of that, because everyone's announcing a starting Friday. The hope and the wish is that it started on Friday, but I do not believe that they thought that they would have 64 potential jurors yesterday. And of those 64, the majority of them were men, and majority were white men. There are some mixed race in there, as in different races, but majority of them were men. And I laughed because one of the men was asked, do you know anything about this case? And they were like, well, I've not searched it, but my wife's told me everything about it. So I can imagine the wife of this guy is like, fuck's sakes. Why did you tell that? I wanted to know all the goss. I love Charlie's jail calls. I was going to play them now. I might play them tomorrow, LW. There's about 19 hours worth of them. So it's a lot to go through. I might play them after the trial, though, if I get time. But there's so many trials coming up now, it's hard to do them all. I still pray one day that will occur. They had to die. Oh, yeah. So just remember there's the Markle law now, because Wendy, for those that don't know, Wendy banned the grandparents, Danny's parents, from seeing the children. So now they had to fight tooth and nail for years, and now there's a Markle rule, which means allows them to see the children. So Wendy's never going to give up the children unless she goes to prison. And I don't know. People have mixed feelings. Majority of people think Wendy is involved. I am one of them. After listening to her police interview, 20 minutes into the interview, I said she's guilty. It just didn't sit well with me when she mentioned a lot of details that later comes out to be true, like the hitman. Charlie mentioned hitman and having a very, solid alibi, and she kept mentioning her alibi. It's just too dubious for me. So I believe she is involved personally. That's just my thought. Have your own thoughts, have your own opinions. Think what you want to think, But yeah, I do think these are giving a good insight into how they were planning stuff. They don't really hide it that well. I think they think they're hiding it well, but I think when you listen back to it, it's like, when you forget sometimes that you left your camera on, or that split second where you forget, oh shit, we've probably been filmed, or we've probably been listened to right now. There's moments I think they do forget they've been listened to. I think they try and be careful, and then all of a sudden, oh no, they forget. Because in one clip just now, Charlie says, oh, remember, don't discuss this at home, don't discuss this anywhere, except for in public. And then he goes on and starts speaking about the stuff on the phone. About, oh, how much they asked for? $5,000. $5,000? What? Say what? So I don't, yeah. I agree with Stacey. Charlie definitely has small dick syndrome and thinks he's the most powerful guy in the room. He thinks he can outsmart everybody, and we now know he can't, thankfully. But yeah, in terms of the Jeff interview, if you've not seen it, watch it, because Charlie is a disgusting human being. He talks about allegedly going to South Africa to have intercourse with underage prostitutes, and how he was beaten up, so he retaliated on his girlfriend at the time by giving her anal sex and stuff. And he was very vulgar. We wouldn't welcome him in this chat. We're pretty wide, but we wouldn't condone his behavior. So that's where we're at. People. So far, those are my tuppence opinions. I'm not sure about all of your opinions. The one jail call between Charlie and Donna, where his end disconnected, but the jail was still recording, and Donna ran her mouth about Vietnam. Classic. Oh, I've not heard that one then. So you see, there are stuff that we still haven't seen. Oh, here you go. Oh, shit in hell. If Erin Hack is still here, Hackster, if you're still here, go and look at the thumbnail of the previous video. Shit. Do you know what? On the previous video, I got 15 copyrights on the dog video. 15. What a mofo that is. Can you see? Oh shit! Hang on. Let me make it bigger. That's what she said. Right, hang on. Let me show you on the dog video. Can you see this? Copyright information. Video can't be monetized. All those. Fucking hell. People are so pedantic, aren't they? But it's fine. It just means I don't get a copyright strike. It just means I don't. The video's not monetized. I need to edit them all out, which, to be honest with you, I don't think could be asked. Oh, that is beautiful. I'm not sure what is beautiful, but we'll take it. Wherever you think is beautiful is fine. I'm way behind everyone else, I believe. Don't worry if you're way behind LW. Don't worry. Sure did, because she cares about no one but herself. Thought of family under the bus. Oh, yeah, you're way behind. Yeah, you are behind. It's fine. You're behind. It's funny. I wasn't sure where you were, but you are behind, yes. Right, we'll get back into it now. But that's where we're at. The jail call. Oh, it's beautiful. The jail call. Yeah, there's like 14 of them. I don't think we're going to get through all this tonight, because there's another 3 hours to go. And I ain't, staying here for another 3 hours, because we've done 2.5 hours, plus we've done 4 hours. So we've done 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've done 7 hours already. Cardi B plans to testify in her own defense at the upcoming civil trial for allegedly assaulting a security guard. There you go. I didn't know she had one. So I'll play you for a little bit longer. But then we'll call her a night because I'm getting tired, and we'll play the rest tomorrow then. So here we go.
Thanks, sweetie pie. I will talk to you maybe tomorrow during the day or at night. You'll let me know.
All right, sounds good.
If everything is good for the dinner.
Everything's fine. I'll call you later, okay?
Okay, bye-bye. Love you too.
Yeah, no, it'll be perfect.
Charlie.
All right, thanks for everything. All right. Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, I leave at 7:30. I wouldn't leave before that.
Okay.
Is Mom coming to dinner?
No, she's with the boys. Wendy, Ben's teacher there, everybody wants to take her out for her birthday, so they're going over to Red Ginger. So Mom's over with the boys at Wendy's house.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, meet me at Mount Surrey, but I wouldn't leave before 7:30 because traffic is so bad on US 1.
Okay.
You know where it is, right?
Yeah, it's on Bird Road. I just put it on Waze. It'll take me 25 minutes to get there.
Yeah, but I would leave at 7:30. I'm in Weston. I still have to pull out a tooth and finish packing up.
Okay. All right, fine. So I'll see you there probably before 8.
Yeah, well, I try to aim for 8. If you get there before me, just get the table.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. Bye.
Hello, Charlie.
Hey, Dad.
How are you?
Good. What's going on?
Not too much. I got the boys finishing up a computer show. You finished? Good. Shut it off, Lincoln. Go brush your teeth, and I got to get Ben. Ben, go brush your teeth now. Ben, go brush your teeth. All right. I got Uncle Charlie on the phone. You want to say hello to him? Charlie, hold on a second, okay?
All right.
Okay. Hey, sweetheart, how are you?
Good. What's going on?
Oh, you know.
Any
No.
more drama?
No, I had busy day. I got up early and cooking a lot of stuff to the Seder for tomorrow. And then went to no. Ben, go to Grandpa and get your teeth brushed. What? Really? Okay, Lincoln, go get your teeth brushed, baby. And then we went to the courthouse. It was very nice. We met Wendy's judge.
Oh, nice.
She is like your next door neighbor.
Really?
She had said that all along because I remember the other judge she works for. Whoa.
Really?
Impossible, very difficult woman. This guy is like,
Like fun?
Yeah, just like your neighbor, just sitting, friendly, talking, kidding about how, because one of the guys there, this black guy named Charlie, is with a girl now, and he's pretty serious. So he's saying, yeah, we've all been trying to tell him, secret to a happy marriage. He says, I'm married, I don't know, 30 years or something, this judge. He says, secrets of happy marriages. Yes, dear, it only works. He says, actually, what really works is you're right. Yes, dear. So he said, it's worked for me. He said, I'm happy. I got 2 great daughters. My life is good. He says, some finds itself Charlie. Practice every day. Yes, dear, you're right. He said, you'll do great. So, but he was like funny and casual, and it was Casual Friday, so he's just wearing like a pair of pants and a collared, like a collared shirt, casual shirt, t-shirt type thing, and so friendly. Just what Wendy said, a genuinely nice guy. You wouldn't think he's an appellate judge. You just wouldn't believe it. So super nice guy, and I'm happy for her because she's a nice person for her to work with. And the other 4 people that we met also so nice.
Really?
Yeah. In fact, this guy Trinity. I think Trinity is Wendy's age. I think first she told me he used to be a cop, and then he went to law school, and now he's doing this. Beautiful job, Ben. And he, and he's the one that's married and has 2 kids. And it's such a difference because, for whatever reason, Ben didn't want the ice cream cake. So he went back into Wendy's office, and we're all sitting and having cake. And after about 15 minutes, this guy Trinity gets up. And we thought he was in the bathroom. So, anyway, yes, he did, honey. He just did. He has an extra brush in there. There were some things that I was hoping. No, I'm going to ask him. He said, "What time tomorrow?" I'm hoping I'm going to have a little time with you tomorrow, just to talk about some of the cases that we need to go over. So, okay. All your stuff. Okay, sweetheart. Okay, I'll get you one. So I would like, if that's possible, maybe. What do you think?
Well, I'm waking up early in the morning and driving up to West Palm Beach.
I know you said that. I couldn't remember what you were doing up there.
I'm going racing.
Oh. And he was doing something. Dad said, "What's he doing?" I said, I don't remember. He told me he was doing something.
Yeah, no, I'm going racing. I got all the guys going up there.
Yeah.
How
many of you were going?
I think just 4 of us.
Yeah. Hold on a second. What, Lincoln?
I know when the rescue bus first got their color.
Yeah?
When they scanned their vehicle, they turned into the vehicle, and then they transformed, and they got their color.
Oh, okay. Tell Grandpa to get a book and go into bed with you, and I will be right there. Okay. I forgot about that. Okay. You can have, not this one, honey. Let me do this with you tomorrow, please, Ben. So you're going up there early. So what is that like? About 3-4 hours of racing, or less?
Yeah, but I mean, you're looking at an hour. It's an hour and 15 minutes there. It's an hour and 15 minutes back here, and I'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay.
So I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
Okay. If it doesn't work, maybe maybe I'll stay a little bit later because dinner. It's not going to be a ladies' night.
No. I can always talk to you after. I mean, it's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure.
We'll be gone by the time we get back. I'm going to finish it now, Robin G. So have a great evening. I'm just going to wait for this call to finish and then I'll be gone. So thank you, Robin G's. We'll see you tomorrow, my darling.
Has there been any more drama?
No.
Zero. Yeah. Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about?
Yeah. And I have a couple of questions. That's what I want to have a chance to see you tomorrow.
Yeah, but it makes
over those cases.
Makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. But I still have some questions and things that I think need to be addressed. But we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'll talk tomorrow. I mean, there's no rush. I don't start work till Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
So it's not like asking you tomorrow, but
yeah,
I've thought everything through again and again and again. And I think I'm 100% right.
Yeah. Well, I would hope so. That would be
or 99% right, because none of it makes any sense.
No.
None of it makes any sense. I mean, there's no. It's not. I'm just telling you, it's not done like that. It's not. I know for a fact it's not. It's not done like that at all. And they're approaching somebody who has nothing to do with anything, which is even sillier.
Yeah.
So listen, my feeling is that you go to. I'll tell you what my feeling is. But it's utter nonsense. Like that's the best way I can describe it. Is utter nonsense, and I wouldn't pay it any attention. No attention at all. It's not done like that. It's flat out. It's not done like that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I can say it on the phone without saying it, but it's not done in such a nice manner.
No,
it's not. It's not done like that. It's done like that if you want someone to talk to you. If it's otherwise, it would just be. It wouldn't be done like that.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing. Listen. If you're. Listen,
let's go.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's really what I thought. I think it's nonsense.
Yeah.
Leave it at that.
Okay. All right, sweetie. So, are you going out tonight?
No, probably not, because I want to get up and race in the morning.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and then do all that.
Okay. Well, you're gonna have fun tomorrow. That sounds great.
Yeah. No, I'm really looking forward to it. And I'm buying the cart.
What cart?
I'm buying the go-kart tomorrow.
Oh, I thought you were racing cars.
Kart racing.
Oh, I thought CARS. Oh.
No, you can't rent cars to race. They'll never let you rent a car.
So a cart. So what is everybody doing that? They buy carts?
Well, I'm buying my go-kart.
And so what is everybody else doing? Renting it?
They're renting it, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm going pro.
Yeah. Okay.
Listen, I've always wanted a go-kart.
Yeah, but why do you need one if you can rent one?
Well, it's about $350 when you rent them.
Yeah.
So I'm getting a great deal on this cart. It's brand new. It's $10,000. The guy doesn't care about money who has it. He owns horses and stuff and just never really used it. So it's a 2014. He paid $9,600 for it.
I didn't know you can buy these things. I just thought that they're always rented.
No, you can buy anything.
And where would you
not be able to buy it?
I don't know. Where would you keep it?
Fucking hell, Charlie.
Well, I can store it there, or I can bring it to my house. I'll probably bring it to my house. But yeah, it's to rent them. They run about. Depends on how much time you rent it for, but I mean it's probably anywhere from $300. It's probably about $350 to rent it.
Mm.
So the way I figure it is this: this guy paid $9,600 for it. I'm buying it for $3,250 from him. Right? It would cost me anyway $300 to go up tomorrow. Right?
Yeah.
So that's like
10 times.
Because
you'll get money to sell it. I got you.
Of course. So basically what I'm saying is that it only has 5 hours. The engine's only run 5 hours.
And how long is the engine good for? Like how many hours?
Time on it.
Right.
Okay. You're looking at around 24 hours on the motor. So the motor's halfway over if I race it for 2 hours.
I thought they said like 10 minutes ago, okay, I'll speak to you tomorrow, and they're still fucking going.
A month for 12 months. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
I'll probably use it I'll probably average it out 1 hour a month. So my point is this, is that I could use it 2 to 3 years. It goes from $9,700 to $3,000. But then it tapers off. It doesn't go down, in another year, it doesn't go to $1,500. Another year, it doesn't go to $500. It basically goes from free. I could probably make sure the battery charged and just take care of it or whatever. They charge you $100 a month storage fee. So I kind of like the idea of having it at my house anyway. So we'll see.
Yeah, but then at your house, how do you get it where you want it? How do you get it?
Just trailer it up there.
Donna, who gives a fuck, Donna? You got kids in bed waiting to read the story. Just fucking go. Who gives a fuck about a go-kart?
I got the Range Rover and I got the trailer in my front yard. You don't have a trailer in your front yard? I'll talk to him about it. That probably includes the storage. You don't have to insure it. Yeah. I mean, if I have to, I'd probably rather just keep it at my house, to be honest with you, anyway.
Right.
Were you a Prince fan?
He died. Is that what you were going to tell me?
No, I know you know he died.
And her mother handed a tape of her belly dancing to one of his backup dancers, who then played it for him, and then 2 days later he connected with her, and then he invited her to play in his band. She was 16. So supposedly on their relationship. And then he got married to someone else and then divorced from the second person. But they said he was like a Midwestern. I was shocked he lived in Minnesota.
I know, but the interesting thing I thought was...
Move on now, please. We move on.
In California, and he arranged to have solar power for all these homes. Nobody ever knew it was from him, but it was. I mean, they said he was always just a sucker for somebody with his dad's
boobies.
When I ran on the soft,
Come on, Grandma.
About my feet, when I slipped and fell.
Then Grandpa gave you a hug. Oh boy. Oh, Grandpa's gonna cuddle you. It's someone not far. I think Wendy said it was an hour or an hour and a half. I'm not really sure. It's Islamorada, but just he invited them down, so they're gonna spend a good part of the day down there, and then they'll come back up towards Enema. But I think they'll have a really nice time. It's supposed to be good weather. I know people listen.
You cut out like a little piece of construction paper. You put a yarmulke on each lobster. Okay, not one person is going to sit down to lobster and Caesar salad and complain.
Yes.
Never in the history of like people making dinners.
Charlie, look
how observant I am.
Yeah.
So, shalom, lobster. How are you? Now, tomorrow's going to be awesome, and just. Dad spoke to you about what I spoke to him about. So and I'll even talk to you about it tomorrow.
Yeah,
for a while. But it makes perfect sense. Perfect sense.
Well, I don't think if June comes, I don't think we can do it afterwards because I can't.
June, well, I could always tell June I'm talking to my mom, but it doesn't matter. She's got. She's talking to Tom. Oh yeah, no, she won't get out of the dolphin cheerleading until 5:30, and she'll be in sports bra and a pair of shorts and all sweaty.
All right.
So I'll whatever. So.
All right, see you later, Charlie.
She's not, I'm 99.999% sure she's not coming.
Okay.
Actually, I'm basically like 100% sure.
Well, if you're using that small dick, then she's not coming.
Okay. All right, honey.
Right.
So
Good
go
night.
have a good night. Get some rest. I need to get down to sleep.
No, it sounds good.
All right. I love you. I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have fun, okay? Just be careful.
Thank you.
I love you. Take care.
Bye-bye. I don't love you, but bye-bye. Thank fuck for that. Right. That's like 10 minutes extra that I did not expect. Like, nearly 11 minutes more than I anticipated. Because they started saying, right, speak to you tomorrow. 11 minutes later, still on the phone. Lobster. So, J-Mac, the bumps were about the sting. Basically, the video we watched yesterday, and you weren't here, so you missed it. A undercover agent from the FBI went up to Donna with a letter to set her up, basically, demanding more money. Long story short, demanding more money, and they were discussing it on the phone earlier on. So that's what the bumps is. So yeah, a yarmulke on a lobster. I don't even know what a yarmulke is. I thought that was like some sort of a motorbike. Was a Yamaha? I have never tried lobster, so I don't know anything about a lobster. Oh, so 3 hours 10 minutes in. Well, 3 hours, nearly 3 hours 11 minutes in, and we got about 2 hours 45 minutes tomorrow left on that. I'll leave that up there as it is, because as in on my screen, I'll remove it from here. But yeah, we will continue that tomorrow. No jail calls, bump calls. I'll play a couple of jail calls tomorrow, whichever way we can after this. We'll but there's like 19 hours worth of it, so we'll play the first few when he first gets into jail and stuff like that. But after that, I mean, we might finish the rest of them after the trial. I don't know. We'll see. He handed her a letter asking 5,000 without a hat, or yes, that's the one. That's the one. Yes, that's the one. He was undercover. Yamaka is a Jewish hat. Oh, thank you. Sorry, it was not trying to be insulting at all. It's just I've never heard of a Yamaka before. So thank you, Jersey Jen, for explaining that. I did not know. That was what it was called. So you can see I've not got no Jewish friends. So yeah, listen, I mean, from what we've learned so far, she's knee deep in shit, this woman. She's right in the middle of it with these calls and everything. So we'll see with the trial, obviously, but KD, we are done. Thank you, Jen. I will be going now. So yes, we are done for the day, KD. Between both streams, it's been a long day, so I need. Well, it's been 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7 hours and 15 minutes we've been going for today. I'm tired. Thank you, KD. About to close it out. Yes, I don't know what else to say. These calls are absolutely mental. To consider the fact that Charlie thought he was a mastermind, they've left a lot out there. You know, so luckily, J Mac, I don't need any. Beautiful already. Don't need any. I need some rest though, just not beauty rest. And if I do need beauty rest, J Mac, I'll hit you up for some filters. You know, so teach me how to do filters. I don't know how to do filters, people. So, what's happening for Thursday? We got Topless Thursdays. Boobs out, dudes out. We've got the rest of this FBI call, about 2 hours 45 minutes left of that, and we got some jail calls probably tomorrow. I think that's the plan for tomorrow. We'll do all that tomorrow, just to get it all out the way. Not all of it. We're not playing all the jail calls, but we'll play it as much as we can tomorrow. And then we'll see if there's a trial on Friday or not. If not Friday, it'll be Monday. Is Charlie in jail on this one? No, he's not in jail. This was what they used to arrest Charlie. So he's not in jail on this one. Moves Monday and tits Thursday. We get frisky around here. We are, KD. You know, and we need pictures though. So as you all sent me, obviously, dog pictures today. We need different puppies tomorrow, and we'll show them. We'll share with the world on screen. So, it'll always be pronounced jail. Yes. So there you go. I think it's been a quite productive day. Dogs, cats, Rocky, Charlie. Charlie bit my finger. Oh. Hey, have a great evening, Dennis. Have a great evening, Dennis. I hope you all have a wonderful time. I will be going to bed. I am not good. It's 9:15 here. I am tired, so just got to Cumbies. Be right. What the hell's Cumbies? Thank you for all joining today. I hope you all had a beautiful day, and I hope to see you all again tomorrow. Thank you. Nah, you're fine, Des. Don't think that. I'm gonna probably rest up then, if I'm being honest. So it's been such a long day. I already forgot we showed all the puppies. Yes, I know. You have a great night, Dennis. Send my love to everyone there. Tell them I love them. So enjoy, Dennis Sweeney. Please send Brendan my love. Night, Genty. Thank you, my darling. Bye, chat. Bye, Genty. Bye, Dennis. Please give my regards to Brenda again. Cumberland Farms, a gas station. Oh, okay, there you go. Night. I see in chat you're ending the stream. I will keep listening. Have a good evening. Thank you, Mama Ames. When you get to this point, thank you. Good night. Mama Ames is in chat. She's about probably 40 minutes behind. Thank you, Mama Ames, when you get to this point. And thank you, Dennis. Right, everybody. As you can see, Dennis is on the screen with me right now. So let me cover him up for a second. I'm joking, Dennis. Right. See you all 2 o'clock tomorrow Eastern, and we'll have a great night. Enjoy yourselves. Take care. Good night. Right. How do I end the stream? See you, Badaza.